Yo, what up, YouTube? This is Real Boss TV 815. You already know what it is. We finna go in tonight. For real, for real. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. And make sure I get everything together real quick. If anybody in here, let me know if you can hear me. I'm finna drop the link too. I'm gonna just go start dropping the link right here in the comments, man. We can post it later. Anybody that want to join in, feel free to join in. You know how I do. Everybody's opinion is welcome. Everybody got a little input on the situation. We want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, I'm finna light up. We're finna get straight to business. For real, for real.
I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Hey, I'm getting to the money just to keep up with my money. Hey, I'm getting to the money. All I know is chasing money. Hey, I'm getting to the money. Get into the session. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. Cause I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money. Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money.
Y'all go hit that link, man. Stu, what's up with
do this all the time just to keep up with the haters. I stay up on my grind, ain't no way I'm waiting tables. But I'm serving these streets like a motherfucking waiter. Done my last girl cause she wasn't by the paper. Got a new chick named Aretha and she all about her Franklins. On my BMF shit, yeah, my click some paper chasers. If you ain't talking money, we gon' look the other way. Because I'm getting to the money, putting money in my pocket, showing up and going hard. Falling off is not an option, man. A lot of boys talking money, talk so I don't gossip. And I know them haters hate, but I ain't worried cause I got this. And I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, I'm getting to the money. Hey, I'm getting to the money just to keep up with the money. Hey, I'm always to the money. All I know is chasing money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. Cause I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting money is the issue. If I can't get it with you, then I ain't gon' spend it with you. If you can't put in on it, then you ain't gon' hit the switcher. If you ain't talking money, ain't no way I'm gonna listen. Cause I'm getting to the money, man. Your boy is on a mission, balling out and going hard, making haters pay attention. Ain't no way I'm falling off. There's too many ways to get it. It's the root of all evil, and I'm trying to make a kill. So I'm getting to the money, getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting to the money.
Is that music playing? Can you hear the music?
Getting to the money. I'm getting to the money, getting
Can you hear that music?
I'm getting to the money, I'm getting to the paper. I do this all the time just to keep up with the hate. I'm always to the money. All I know is chasing paper. Hey, I'm getting to the money.
You finna have to turn up this one, bro.
I'm getting to the money, get to the money. I'm getting to the money, get to the money. I'm getting to the money, get to the money. I'm getting to the money, get to the money. Okay.
Hey, getting to the money ain't no fun. We ain't messing around with no dummies. Yeah, get money all type of ways.
Yeah, it's too
Me and
many
boss
ways.
making all kind of plays. Hey, taking trips like lazy. Yeah.
Say, man, hey, man.
Yeah. I thought you were going live. I thought first I thought you were gonna go live tomorrow, man.
No, I accidentally hit the wrong date.
Yeah.
But we got it right, man. I went up to Applebee's and pick up some food, and all my partners was in there, man. They were like, hey, what's up? Bobby shots
Man,
and
last
stuff.
time I ate at Applebee's, I don't really like Applebee's no more. Like back in the day, it was good, but now it's all right. It's sometime, man. I guess it depends on who cooking.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the drinks. They got them specials on them
Yeah,
drinks.
yeah. The drinks is good, yeah. The drink.
That's where we be at,
Yeah,
man.
I think y'all was trying to leave that y'all little club out there in Irving. I'm gonna
Oh,
have to hit
yeah,
you.
yeah.
If I hit
You
you
need to
out,
pull up, bro. I'm telling
yeah,
you.
I'm gonna hit it in a couple weekends, probably in the next 2 or 3 weekends, probably in the next week.
We was
Yeah,
on
I see y'all
ton.
doing numbers out there. Y'all
$1,000
doing
twerk
numbers.
contest, everything we was going done. Anybody that want to join, feel to join the conversation because we finna get into this, man. I'm finna show y'all some things that really ain't even hit. It didn't even hit the internet till after Kefe D got arrested.
That's crazy though. Do you
And
think
it's
he's gonna
like,
stick though?
man, say,
Do you think he's have a chance to get out?
you already know what it is, man. The laws just hopped on him for a long time. Went ahead and reeled him in. Thought he had immunity. He went and started talking on these interviews with Vlad and everybody,
Yeah.
and they used it
You heard
against
it
him.
for the book. They were trying to make money off of it. That's what see. Ain't no ain't no statute of limitation on no murder. So
But
he
he was
played
supposed to
himself.
get he supposed to get like immunization for that, like. But
Yeah.
I guess he lied. He didn't tell it. Because when they offered that, you gotta tell the whole truth.
And by him running his mouth, he
Yeah.
opened the case back up.
He said something that he didn't tell them.
Exactly. It's
You got
stupid.
something in the background playing? Or is that just my stuff echoing? Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Where my boy Stu at, man? We finna get we
Hold
finna
on.
go live.
I got my Bluetooth in. You probably can hear everything in the background.
Where you at, Stu? Before we get over here, we finna go live. I'm finna show y'all some things that I never even seen before. And I've been on this. I've been on this case since day one. Just like everybody else did. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. Where you at, Bree?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. But you
So,
got to think about it. Right after Pop got, right after they jumped the Lando, and them boys was looking for them. Like Orlando and his crew and Kefe, Kefe now, they was looking. They was riding around Vegas looking for them.
yeah, and see, the thing about it is, it got messed up on two ends, bro. Because one, you got somebody that put their money out, which we know who did that.
Oh yeah,
We know who put it out there. Now,
so
KPD defense was we really did it for retaliation. But hey, let us get that money too. Because we did it.
right,
He didn't
and
admit to
it was
doing it. He didn't say he did it. You know, it was all on Orlando.
Right. But
But they said they found
at
some
the
stuff in
same
his house and stuff too.
yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
They're showing
And how
that
can you find something in the house all these years? And how, what
man,
can they find?
it be like that though. In real life, it really be like that.
It do be like that.
It could be just something small. No, you know,
Right. Something
somebody
wrong.
did something. You know, I don't want to say just like stupid, but you gotta think about it. He thought he was in the clear. They gave him immunization. They said if he talk, he in the clear.
Right.
But the only thing
Yeah.
about that trick is what people gotta understand in this game. Once you start talking, just like they told Alpo, they said you lie about one thing,
Yeah.
it's off the table.
Right.
And we all know
Mm.
that for a fact. This is
And
all
then
facts, no fiction.
and then and then Diddy. I know Diddy probably scared right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because it's already been documented. It's kind of like what Jeezy did a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Jeezy
So
put
the
on his
G.
record? Yeah, remember when he put on his record if somebody get Gucci Man
Yeah.
for his
Put a
chain and
bounty
all
on him.
that, and they took it serious and they did it. And,
Right.
so
Even though yeah, you can't say if he was real for real or not.
yeah, and I believe they obviously got some more stuff. So uh, I don't know if it was. I'm gonna show you though. Diddy, his bodyguard or whatever, or somebody bodyguard, Big G. He gonna really break it down to you. You know, Keefe D just a pun. They trying to get more information. I really feel like they trying to get Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get Diddy. Tupac's in the Rockstar Hall of Fame, all that, and come to find out, like they really contribute a lot to the police. So it's gonna be a whole show. You know what I'm saying? And we here for it. But I'm really finna show y'all a whole bunch of stuff that I know a lot of y'all ain't seen this. A lot of y'all ain't seen this. I know that for a fact. But we just gonna go in. But like I said, Keefe D, they say he incriminated himself off of just the things he said in all these interviews. And I don't know why everybody want to go to Vlad. I know Vlad gonna blow you up, but he gonna blow you up for real. That's the thing. He gonna really blow you up. Yeah, you finna be popular going on there talking to Vlad about anything. Yeah, Vlad gonna blow you up. You got the biggest platform, and everybody know the laws is working with it. Shout out to Nelly Nell. What's up with it? Now, first things first. We're gonna get into the conspiracy on top of the conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole conspiracy on top of the conspiracy itself. We're finna take a look at that. And I want y'all to hear what this FBI agent says.
Mm-hmm.
They said that they got a private helicopter to pick up Tupac from the hospital. And I
Probably
can't make this up.
figure.
hmm I can't make it up. sure I got it. This please tell me I got it. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get right into this one right here. And this was so crazy because she's spitting so much facts that it don't even make no sense. Everything that everybody was talking about, she finna hit him hard with it. So I want y'all to check this out. I want y'all to know. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. Is Tupac gone, or did he do the Machiavelli and left everybody looking crazy? You feel me? Did he do the Machiavelli? What's up, Charlene Green? What's up, Sid? Man, we all up in here, man. Look, check me out. We gotta check this out.
Is Tupac kicking it in Cuba, smoking Cuban cigars? I'm up at the James Shimones. Get to the evidence. So we all know the story, right? Tupac was in Vegas for the Mike Tyson fight. He got into a scuffle at the MGM, went, changed his clothes, got in a car with Suge Knight, got pow. Allegedly went to the hospital and passed away from cardiac arrest as a result of his injuries. Right. This is why people think all that is some bullshit. One, wasn't no keys in the ignition. Where y'all going without no keys in the ignition? So they think that this photo is staged, that all the crime scene photos were staged. You're like, okay, that's no, but it gets deeper. Two, Suge Knight, the man in the car with him, out of his own mouth, also said that Tupac is alive. Let's run the clip.
He's smart, son, because Tupac not dead. Tupac not dead. He was dead. They'll be arresting on Duke for murder. You know he's somewhere smoking a Cuban cigar. You know what you doing, right?
There's also a picture of Suge Knight and Tupac in Cuba in 2004. That's a real picture. I looked it up. I Googled it and everything, bitch. That's a real picture. But it gets deeper. Let's just keep going. Then there's the autopsy report, right? The autopsy report says that Tupac was 6 feet tall and 215 pounds.
Say that.
Now, bitch, I'm not no mathematician or nothing. I barely passed science class. I can tell you one thing for sure and two things for certain. Tupac wasn't no 6 feet, no 215 pounds. Tupac was 5'10" and roughly 165 pounds. And the dude that did the autopsy report disappeared right after that. He just went missing.
I'm 190.
He's been seen since. That's not fishy to y'all. So the last dude to see him alive said he alive. The last person to see him passed away is disappeared. Oh, wait, there's more. Got this dude named Michael Nice. He said he was part of the team to get Tupac from Vegas to Cuba. And these are his words on why the autopsy report was so fucked up, because they had to replace it with another body. And they told the coroner, just do it like a regular report. And this is his words.
So my brother and Gloria Coates actually obtained a body which was, quite overweight and, quite, and obviously she was basically involved, and they thought, well, they'll be overlooked because apparently their famous career was...
He was saying Afeni Shakur was in on it. And when asked about her son's death, Afeni Shakur's last words were, he chose to go away quietly. You be asking me, Betty Jane, but why would he fake his death? I'll tell you why he faked his death. There was an assassination attempt on Tupac in 1994. He was going to a record studio in New York. It got right. Then after that, he heard there was another hit on his life, so he decided to flee the country. And he actually did this with the help of the Black Panthers. That's when Afeni Shakur comes back in, because Tupac's political auntie, Asasa Shakur, actually did the same thing. She didn't fake her death, but when she was convicted on a life of a state trooper, when she was in the Black Panther Party, she ran away to Cuba. So it's not far-fetched that his political auntie would help him get to Cuba. Like my auntie helped me do a lot of things that's less significant. Okay. Also, there was no funeral. There was supposed to be a funeral. It got canceled. Suge Knight paid about $3 million or $4 million to have a private service and they had the body cremated. And the person that cremated the body also has never been seen from again. He passed away September 13th, 1996 in Vegas. Or did he? Is Tupac kicking it in Cuba?
Yeah, she doing some capping. She is doing some capping.
All the stuff she's saying is real because the autopsy did say he was 6 foot and all that. And I got a video of somebody in the FBI explaining why it came out like that.
Yeah, that's cool with the height. Yeah, okay, that's
That's just
understandable.
too many
But
discrepancies. You know what I'm saying?
I was 3 days for the funeral and his auntie helping him goes, nah, Tupac dead, man. Dude got shot five, 6 times in last time. Dude dead. He ain't
Yeah.
in no Cuba. He ain't in Brazil. Suge Knight got
We know
grazed
that.
with a gun. Like you can't make that up. Suge Knight could have lost his life. Like let's,
Yeah.
let's just think, you know what I'm saying? Like
But
there wasn't no
but
setup or
but
no
at the
shit.
same time, Pac could have very well survived.
Yeah,
It's very
but at
possible.
the same time,
Look at this. I got
yeah,
a cousin that got shot 9 times, bro. That boy
yeah,
still
that's what it is.
outside of done. I
It's
sat there and
definitely
watched him
possible.
at the hospital bed when they revived and brought him back. So this
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? That
I
my
mean,
nigga Moyo, man.
yeah. I mean, it's
And
possible
he
that he
named
could
himself
have.
Machiavelli. No, I can't make
Yeah,
this up. You know what I'm saying? I can't make this up. Still out there going hard. Cause it don't stop no show. Now the question
uh,
is, if we don't got no real proof that he is gone, how can we say it? Because what she was saying, what happened at the funeral? What happened to this? What happened to that? Look at the
I mean, we know he died. We
autopsy.
know he was cremated. What wasn't he cremated? Yeah, we
That's
know
what
he
they
was.
say. But the autopsy say he's 6'5".
6'5" or 6 feet.
6
6'5".
foot five, 6'4", 6'5".
Oh no, they yeah. I don't know why I said this. It's true. It's true.
Right? That don't make no sense, right? So now the thing about this is we go back to this situation with KBD, bro. Oh, what's up, D Lynn?
Hey,
D
what's up,
Lynn,
Okay,
boss?
so
what's going on?
I
Having
think
my
the fight where he gonna take his blood.
oh,
Let
wait
me
a minute.
ask you this: did you just see the video I showed?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you think about some of the things like the autopsy show that is real? That's always been out there.
Yeah, that I
Like
didn't
she
know
didn't just
about
bring
the
that up. I've been seeing that.
yeah, I didn't know that about the autopsy. But
Yeah, said he was 6 foot something, 200 something pounds.
Mm-mm.
yeah, I saw that and I was like, wow, that tripped me out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Now, look. Now the thing about this with Keefe D, he pretty much said a lot because we already know who put it out there that they will pay. They'll put some money out, right? But now the thing is, everybody was cool on the gang territory stuff. But when them crosses they passed, it was like, hey, we did this for retaliation, but we need the money. So they said Zip ran off with the money, right?
I heard.
But the
And
question
wasn't
is,
Zip?
who paid Zip?
Oh, man, come on now. You know.
I know. So think about it. Why they come back and get Keefe D? Just like what Big Gene said. They
Right.
want the information.
Right. They want the information.
And you remember Keefe
But
D
me,
said he feel like Puff Daddy owed him.
Oh yeah.
So I don't personally believe that he is still here. Um, I feel like I I heard that the reason why it took them so long to close the case is because it was the Bloods against the Crips, and they wanted to kind of like they didn't want to stir the pot because it was already a lot of violence going on at the time because it was gang related.
Mm-hmm.
So they basically did not do anything, I guess, until now, so that everything could calm down.
Well, yeah, it was. That's what. And see, that's what Keefe D came in because he explained the whole war. Like this, is what a lot of people didn't know. It was a whole bunch about it. It was a whole war after that. They all
Right.
went to war, and
Yeah.
it was a lot of things going on. It was a lot of police that they fired like half of the police department because they was gang banging and on payroll. This is a lot of stuff
Yep.
that they just really didn't fluently talk about, but it's facts.
All them death
Is
people,
there an echo?
man.
Yes, Eric, I think it's Stepper. I think he got like another. He got something else on. Let me see if
That is me.
Yeah, I think it is. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, it's you. Yeah, it's you. You
Hold
probably got
on.
something else playing, or you got the little Bluetooth in. You know, you got to upgrade the Bluetooth every month.
Hold on. Okay, let me.
But see, Keefe D laid out the whole format when he said they met with Suge and all that on top of the MGM Grand. You know, they used a lot of his interviews that he did against him. And
Yeah,
this
but
this what I feel like. Go ahead. What you said?
didn't they say that he actually
Uh,
confessed, like he made some type of deal and it was supposed to be
Yeah,
sealed,
yeah.
and they kind
He
of
got
did like how they
immunity.
did Bill Cosby and unsealed it.
Yeah, he's supposed to get immunity. But see, the thing about immunity, they tell you if you lie, if it's one thing that we miss, then it's back open. And he went on some interviews and said something that he didn't tell the laws.
Oh, okay.
That's one thing about immunity. They said the same thing to Alpo. They said the same thing to Frank Lucas. If you lie about one thing, we will come back and get you. We find out another thing that you didn't tell us, you have to lay everything out on the table. If
Hmm.
we find out that you lied or you didn't tell us the whole truth, then we're coming back. And
right.
that's what happened because he said some things in some interviews that he didn't tell them.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hmm. So now they doing what they've been wanting to do. You know, a lot of people say, you know, Puff Daddy is untouchable. But why would you think that? You know what I'm
So
Right.
saying? Like, why would
you
you
do
think
you
that?
do you think Puff Daddy really has something to do with it?
Oh, I mean, if you know, like, if I find a video to show you what they was doing to Puff, like,
You gotta realize
this is a different thing. Like, Puff should just handle that himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, in them situations, like, I mean, you just gotta get down yourself when that type of stuff is happening. You feel me?
there was Puff protection, like way before Pop died. Like it was the
Yeah.
Bloods. So you gotta think. You know what I'm saying? Keefe D
And they
them,
was
they the
cool.
Crips.
And they was cool. They had
Yeah,
respect, just like in the streets. But whenever this money get out there and stuff get out of hand, then it just changed the whole scope.
yeah.
See,
And then Keefe D them was Crips,
hmm
and Suge Knight now his crew was Bloods.
but and Keefe D and Suge Knight been knowing each other since junior high. They was hustling together. They
But
got
no, no,
a lot of
no. They
respect for
played
each
on
other. Yeah, Pee
They
Wee.
played Little League football together.
That's junior
But
high.
but but you know what I'm saying. Suge had moved or whatever, so they didn't just grow up the whole time together though.
Now I ain't saying they
Because
grew up with each other, but they it's documented like you know
yeah, they knew each other when they were kids.
they have respect for each other. Keefe D said he used to go over to his crib and swim and eat grilled
Yeah,
cheese
when they were
sandwiches and
kids.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So and they
yeah,
all both grew up out there and had their own
yeah.
thing going as far as
Be-
hustles and
Because
stuff.
Suge Knight
So
wasn't never no gangster. Suge Knight was good at football.
yeah,
Suge Knight went to
yeah,
college.
yeah.
Suge Knight wasn't no gangster.
He
He
had a
had
nice
gangsters
home.
around him.
Yeah, he had a nice home. He had all
Yeah,
that.
Suge Knight
And Keefe
wasn't.
D. Now think about this. Keefe D was more of a big influence. Keefe D was
Suge,
a gangster.
Keefe D was a big time drug dealer. He was a millionaire
Yeah,
back then. He
yeah.
had big
That's what I'm
money.
saying.
He was a
So
real gangster.
yeah,
Suge, Suge, Suge,
when you look at
Suge
that,
had
think about what I'm
mhm.
saying.
Suge had gangsters around him.
And he
You know what I'm
had
saying?
gangsters around him that
Suge,
respected Keefe D at the same time, no matter what color they was banging, because he
yeah.
was out there. That's just how
But
it goes. You know what I'm saying?
but you know, Keefe D now from the Crip part, Suge Knight, you know what I'm saying, from the you know, the blood part. You know, he had the Mob Piru, you know, so
Hmm.
you know Mob James and them and
Yeah,
Mob James' brother Buntry and all them people that was, you know, they whole crew was with
and
them, bro.
and the thing
And
about
then
it
but the
is, bro, people don't understand, man. Like even with this street stuff, the colors don't mean nothing when it comes to business
nah, it don't.
because
It don't.
they
Not
all
when it comes to business.
coexist. Every club you go to is Bloods and Crips.
Yeah,
And they not getting into it. They be buying bottles with each other. Like
yeah,
I don't understand why people don't be getting it. Like I
yeah.
like it really be like that. Like
Unless it's too far
it's
gone.
yeah,
Now,
unless it's
now,
too deep.
yeah, yeah. If it's
Yeah,
a full
unless
out
it's
of
too
water, that's
deep.
different.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
which
other
it
than that,
turned
though,
into
yeah,
that after Pot got killed.
yeah,
It turned
yeah.
into
It's
the
turning
war.
into that.
But at
Yeah,
first, everybody was on board. Everybody, Keefe D, like, bro, the stuff that
yeah,
they say he was doing, like, he was doing big time stuff. He was really connected.
yeah.
Like,
He
he
had
was the
money. Yeah, you know
plug.
what
He
I'm
was
saying.
the big plug. That's why
Yeah,
they
yeah,
follows.
yeah. He
Yeah.
come doing all them, you know, luxury foreign cars, and yeah, Keefe D was the man in Cali. Yeah, he really was like that
For a long time.
for a long time.
And he said it
Yeah, for a
himself.
long time. Like shit,
So when you
we
look
been
at
hearing the
that,
name Keefe D. We was hearing who Keefe D was. You know what I'm saying? Before we even knew how he looked.
yeah, for
Like
sure.
once
For
the
sure.
word traveled,
Yeah. And his little nephew, Orlando, he was just straight
gangster, you know,
goon. He was
shooter.
straight gooned out. Like
Yeah,
he
yeah, he
was
was straight
straight
going out.
gooned out. He was
Yeah, he
already
was.
like getting into shootouts at gas stations,
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
car
He stayed in
washes.
shootout.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, he was real. Yeah, you know, he was real banging. Yeah, he stayed in shootouts.
and like
Like,
so. I know you heard about the story where it was a celebrity party. P Diddy and P Diddy didn't show, but some of his people did, and Sugar and them did something. They made the dude drink some urine.
I just
Told him to tell P Diddy. And then I know you
should
heard
just do
about the
some
time
weird shit.
that time that Tupac and them ran Diddy out the parking garage. He jumped off the second level. You know what I'm
Talking
saying? Mm-hmm.
about at the award show or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
So at that point, they putting pressure on him. So P Diddy got money. He ain't gonna
That's
fight
why he
with
linked
you.
up with them. That's why he linked up with Keefe now,
Yeah, he ain't gonna
so
fight with you.
so he can have some protection.
Yeah, he ain't gonna fight with you. He gonna use his money as muscle.
Yeah, of course.
And
Right.
see,
Hmm.
Keefe D and them ain't using their money as muscle. They ain't paying nobody to do nothing. They gonna do it on
Nah.
their own. That's the
Yeah, yeah,
difference. You get what I'm saying? That's the
yeah.
difference.
Because he got his crew. You know, what I'm saying? He got his. You know, what I'm saying? He got his members.
That's the
Yeah,
big
he ain't got to
difference.
pay nothing. He got his members.
And everybody knows the facts is laid on the table. Like nobody has to
Hmm.
make it up. It's already been said. Everything that was said in the beginning, Keefe D, he went ahead and pretty much cards and said, yes, this part is right, this part is right, that part is wrong, but this part is right. You know what I'm saying?
So do
So
you think he gonna fall on the sword?
Man, he finna
I
turn
think,
state and give up
yeah,
a lot of information. He
yeah. I mean,
finna give
because
up a
he
lot
already
of
he
information.
already did. So why wouldn't
Yeah, yeah. Why wouldn't he continue to do it? I mean, he already gave up
he? That's
information
why
during
they
the
arrested him, because they
immunity.
trying to push him, because they know now that he knows more than what he told them.
Exactly,
See,
Mm.
exactly.
and now he's just sitting there, and they like, hey, we want this, and this is what's gonna happen if you give it to us. We got you now.
Mm-hmm.
That immunity is off the table. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Right.
If you don't tell
and
everything, the immunity. That's why if you that's why when you get immunity, then you just don't talk no more.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why would he even run his
yeah.
Don't
mouth?
Don't
do no
talk.
interviews or
Like it
nothing,
made no
because they're
sense.
they're watching it.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't tell us about the situation at the gas
Mm-hmm.
station
Mm-hmm.
that you said on Vlad."
Mm-hmm.
They just sitting documenting all the interviews that he did. He probably
Mm.
did like
Yeah,
20 interviews.
He's an idiot.
yeah, yeah. They sat back for years and just waited,
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
just
And
waited.
that's what they do. That is the
Yeah.
Yeah,
game. You sit back and wait for them
Right.
to slip up and
I
say,
mean,
"What is
doing
it?"
interview after interview, and he just didn't do interview with Vlad. He did interviews with other people too.
Yeah, he did a lot of interviews. They didn't just use Vlad interview. They used all his interviews.
All his interviews.
Yes, sir. What's up, Stu? Hit that link. They use
So
all
you
his
know,
interviews.
like,
That's the thing, bro. When just like Frank Lucas, one thing about Frank Lucas, man, he was a businessman. He
he
made
was
billions of dollars, and when he decided to talk, he got out of jail. He didn't do no interviews. He didn't. He wasn't in no music videos. He
right.
just straight disappeared. This
Right.
is like the difference from Alpo. Alpo went straight back to Harlem. He was
Hmm.
all in parties. He was making documentaries. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Once you decide to make that move, you gotta stay out the way, because that's just like when you become the president, you can't go nowhere without the Secret Service.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna watch you for the rest of you. Like, you think if you become the president, and then when you done being the president, you can go back to your regular life and
Mm-mm.
be on Instagram and Snapchat. Like,
Nah.
you see Obama doing interviews.
Nah.
You see Trump doing interviews.
Uh-uh.
Mm-mm.
You in there all the way to the end. There's not no going back from that part. But the thing about it is, when they tell you got immunity, it means that you off. But also, the only thing about the loophole in immunity is if you don't say one thing that we hear about it, you didn't tell us, then it's back open. It's off the table.
Yeah. Do you think he was getting paid for those interviews? Why was he doing the
Yeah, he
interviews?
was getting
Yeah, he was
paid. Of
getting paid. He was getting
course.
Oh,
paid
okay.
big money.
Of course.
Getting paid big money. Big money.
Hmm. Yeah.
Being greedy.
That's the reason
Yeah.
why he did it.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course he was getting paid big money off the
And he
book.
wrote a book too. He wrote
Yeah,
a
and
book
he wrote
too.
a book too that's making money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
That
that book, they
man,
used that book against him too.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. He
Because he
trying
said he handed the gun. Like, at one point, they said in the interview, he said he handed the gun. I'm like, oh,
he
he
Okay,
said
probably
he
made
can
a
you
received
million.
the gun.
can you
He made a
explain
couple
why?
million.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he made a couple million off them interviews in that book. I like all together. He probably made a few million.
Oh yeah,
Mm. Can you
For real.
explain why did they give him immunity in the first place?
because they wanted information. It was a big bust. Half the police department got busted. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to clean up, and he was the only one that could really do it,
And then
because he could
plus,
So
you
they
know,
gave him
stats.
immunity, but they didn't charge anybody with the. I'm confused.
because
They
they was
didn't
all
charge.
dead. He told on his
No,
nephew. His
a
nephew
lot of
dead.
people got
Oh yeah.
arrested. Half the police department got arrested.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's what people don't know. Had the like a lot of people got arrested. You know what I'm saying?
Now, why did the police department get arrested though?
Because there was gangsters that was working for Suge and Puff.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
you know how you have security that's police officers.
Oh yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
heard about
there
that.
was gangbangers.
I forgot about
You know,
that.
he put that on the line like you didn't even know Officer Woo Woo been banging
But
since.
that was more so on Suge though. It was a lot of them working for Suge. Like,
Yeah,
with your Reggie Wright, you know what I'm saying, Reggie Wright and like
and
some
and
of
then
them
and
security
then
guards that was with
and
them
then
for
and then if you think none of it wasn't working for Keefe D with the stuff he was
some of them
doing, he
was,
was
yeah.
moving all them keys. Remember
Yeah,
the
yeah,
way?
some of them
Okay,
was
you know how they got Keefe D? He was shipping 100 keys to Texas with this Mexican dude with his family in an RV, and he
and
would
Keefe
have
D had a
told.
long
Yeah,
run.
he would have told. So they
Keefe
intercepted
D had
that.
a long run. He
So they
had a
was like,
long
yeah,
run,
okay,
bro.
we got that. You know, he had to give it up.
That nigga was, Keefe D was getting money in the 80s.
Yeah, big
Like
get money, big
late
money.
80s, mid 80s.
They get
He had a long
millions.
run.
They're getting millions in the '80s. Now think about that impact when you get millions in the '80s.
It
Tell
took
me
them a
this.
long time to get him.
Tell,
Hmm
tell me this. Why wouldn't they get rid of the weapon? Why would they leave it in the girlfriend's yard or wherever they found it behind her house? Why would they do that?
The weapon?
Yeah.
I thought they,
Then they find
I,
Somebody did that on their own.
then they
I don't know
find
if
it
that's what he
behind
say, she say stuff. That might
didn't
be
they,
a lie right there. I don't think they found a weapon.
I
no,
think because
they found it.
I think the police put that weapon on. Man. See, you gotta
You think they
understand.
already had it?
I mean, they had police on payroll, man. Now, when you doing that, that's a 50-50.
So you think they didn't know that it was behind their house?
Somebody told them it was behind the house. I tell you that. Somebody put it there
Okay,
and
but
told them.
what I'm saying is if if they put it behind their house, why wouldn't they eventually get rid of it? Why did they leave it there for all these
I
years?
know. Yeah, that's
Because
what I'm
because they,
saying.
cause, cause they didn't put it there. Somebody else did.
Mm.
That's how you know that it was
Oh,
more to the story. There's
Hmm
more to the
so I
story.
wonder who put it
I
there.
mean, like Daphne, you're exactly right. Keefe didn't put it behind his house and leave it there.
Right? Like who would do
Somebody
that?
else put it there and planted it. You know what I'm saying? Like he is his big business. Of course
But
he didn't do that.
that
He
sound
would
like
have
the
put that
police.
that shit would have been in Colorado River.
Right? That would
Somebody
That's what
else
I'm
put that
saying.
there. Somebody else is supposed to get rid of that. And when the people
But
they messing with, they put that back there.
so that's what they said. They recovered a murder weapon.
hmm.
They they
Yeah,
actually said that.
yeah.
They
Behind
said they
her,
found a lot of stuff at his house.
behind her
That's
house, the
crazy.
girlfriend's house or the wife's house.
Hmm
I think she was the girlfriend at the time.
That's sad. Though. Like, I mean, that's crazy though. Like, for them to even be able to recover anything after all
Exactly.
these years, but th- they let you know he was set up though.
Yeah, it was all like, bro. See, the thing about it is,
Sound like the
man.
police to me.
See, the thing about it is, it's different levels to authority. Now you got the police like out here in the streets, they the big dogs, but you know it's people under them over
But
them.
my thing is
And
though,
when
why
it,
he
look,
even let
when
anybody know where he stay at? Why would he let anybody know?
everybody knew where
They
he
gonna know
stayed
where
at.
he
The
stay. They
laws
gonna
know
know
where he
where
stayed at.
everybody.
Yeah,
They
yeah, yeah.
caught
Because
look
all
at
these
they
people.
caught he had moved. They caught him walking like he was walking like
Yeah, they
trying to
did.
get
They
into
caught him.
shape. They caught him walking and put up on him like, hey bro, you know, come over here. Let me show you what we got on you. That's when that came with the immunity thing. Just tell everything that you did. You know
Mhm.
that's the thing. It's even with you. Look, you can have the laws on your side, but when the people that's above them is coming at you,
Right.
it don't matter
Exactly.
if you had the
It
laws
don't
on your
matter.
side. The laws is gonna
And
give
they
you
got
up.
proof.
Yeah, the
And they
laws
got
gonna
proof
give
for
you
you.
up. That was working for you.
That's what made him start talking all that proof they had on him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He said, "Hold up, hold up."
it's a chain of commandments out here, man. No, people don't understand, man. Just because you got the laws on your side don't mean you're going to win. Because
Oh
there's
no,
people that's
no.
over the laws, and when they
Yeah.
find out, the laws got to tell. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He should have just shut up. Period.
Yeah, he shouldn't have did no interviews. He shouldn't have did
He
And
no
then
probably
maybe
interviews.
get a
he probably
interview
was
with
out of the game. She was
maybe
Hmm.
done selling
that first
drugs and
interview they
Yeah,
should
yeah,
have
that's what
with
he
him.
thought. He was out of the game. Whenever they busted him and he told him about that big shipment he was moving to Texas, he was out the game. He's like, I'm gonna tell you, I'm
yeah,
out
yeah,
the
he was out
game.
the game after they needed some money.
But yeah, but that didn't matter to them. They was
Nah,
on.
of course. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They didn't care about that.
They knew. Look at this. They offered him immunity and tricked him. They knew it was more than he knew, and they knew he wasn't gonna tell
Mhm.
everything.
But you know what?
Because they
Nah, of
said that
course.
because look, they said they had over 400 informants.
Dang.
And they knew he was gonna, you know what I'm saying, either bring out a book, he won't get to run in his mouth. They knew he was gonna get to run in his mouth.
Yeah, they played him.
Hmm.
Because
They
he needed
played.
some money. He
Yeah,
needed some money.
they straight up played
But
him,
you
bro.
know
There's no
what?
way around it.
You know what? They should have offed him after his first interview.
But who
They should,
gonna do that? Because
if you said
now
Puffy
he
is the one, if Puffy that guy, he should have made sure that guy.
But Puffy needed them. Puffy can't do. You know what I'm saying? Puffy just had the money.
He had the
Yeah,
money.
Puffy
Puffy,
can't.
Somebody else to
Puffy,
do
Puffy
it.
not connected
That's
like that.
yeah, Puffy not connected. Like you see
He
how he
got money,
had
but he
that
not
boy
connected
shot.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he, you know, he not connected.
That's why he went through Kefe D and him. That was his
Hmm.
protection. So how you
That was
gonna
his
go
protection.
against them?
Right. Yeah, you got money and all that, but
And they
it take
don't
more
care
than that. You
about
got
the
to be
money,
connected.
obviously. They didn't care about
Yeah,
the money because Kefe D making millions. He was still
yeah, that didn't
making
care.
millions. Look, the last time after all this stuff with Pac happened, the way they got Kefe D, he had paid some dude in an RV with his family. Doesn't let you know this Hispanic dude had his whole family in an RV with like 200 keys, shipping it to Texas. And they came on and said, "We know what you're doing. Go ahead and tell us where it's going, where it's at. We give you immunity, and we want to know all about this pot stuff, everything. You gotta lay it all on the table." He gave it up. They busted the dude with all them keys. You know, he was still moving.
Yeah,
After all that, he was still moving like a big play. You know, a couple hundred keys, man. That's you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
and it was headed to Texas, and they intercepted him like right before he got to Texas. An RV, and the Mexican dude had his whole family and their kids and everything, and
Hmm.
they busted him. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? So that alone lets you know like how the game go. Once you start talking, you have to get out the game. They're not gonna stop watching you. That's the whole
Uh,
setup. That's the whole
yeah,
setup.
they ain't gonna start watching.
They're gonna tell you, yeah, you got immunity, man. You good, and watch you go. You know what I'm saying? Do all this. Do what you want to do, and come back and be like, hey, you lied to us. You said you was out the game. You said this and that. We listened to you. They would still listen to his phone calls after they gave him immunity.
Yeah, of course, all that. Hmm.
Mm.
Vlad knew what was going on though, but you know what I'm saying. Vlad wanted them views. Vlad didn't care.
Yeah, it ain't for him to care. He just,
Yeah, it ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying. The man wanted to do an interview. I said, we all finna get paid. We all finna get paid.
for real.
Man, that
Everybody
man, that man Vlad a multi-millionaire off them interviews. All them
off of
people he don't
interviews, yeah,
interview.
off of interviews, he's a
That's
millionaire.
crazy. He built the empire, man.
Yeah, he's a whole millionaire off of doing interviews.
He got a lot of millions, man.
Who y'all talking about?
Vlad TV.
DJ Vlad TV,
Okay.
Vlad TV.
Glad.
He.
Anybody
Ain't
that's
gonna lie, man.
anybody want to do an interview, they don't even care about the risk. You see how they got Casanova off of a Vlad TV interview.
Hey, but it's their fault though. He not putting the gun to their head and telling them to talk.
Nah, he's just
They don't.
giving them a platform. He's just giving them a huge
Yeah, he don't.
platform that's gonna get millions of people
They
watching.
don't have to answer none of them questions.
Yeah,
But
he's just
everybody
giving
want
them a huge
attention.
platform.
Everybody
Yeah,
want to be known.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
because it's like when you get in front of Vlad, you own, you right? You know what I'm saying? Like you ever notice how when
Exactly.
people be interviewing with Vlad, they like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
get
You know,
that.
they make them
You know
pop
what I'm
way
saying?
more.
Yeah, because when you in front of Vlad, then you go up from 100,000 to maybe 100 million.
Some of them people, a lot of them people don't start a YouTube channel off just straight of Vlad, going on Vlad TV, and they start a YouTube channel, and that's how they get popping.
Yeah, I mean, it's all there. The proof is in the pudding. Like everybody knew whenever Kefe D did like almost a 3-hour interview with Vlad.
Yeah, he did.
A whole bunch of stuff. And
How long ago was that? How long
Matter of
ago
fact,
was
he
that?
did like 2 different interviews, I think. Did he do like 2 different interviews with Vlad? All of them like 2 or 3 hours long.
He he did that. He did a small one. Then he went ahead and came back and did like a 2-hour interview.
Yep.
Tells all. They call it Compton Street Legends.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can pull it all up, you know what I'm saying? It's still on the internet, you can pull it up. But
yeah, I could pull it up. I could pull it up and play the audio and just go dumb with it. You gonna hear Kefe D, he tell everything.
Yep. You hear him tell everything.
He tell how he knows Suge. He tell how you know what I'm saying? Like why Suge got respect for him and what he done out in the streets. The body, everything. The war. He talks about it all. It's called Kefe D Tells All. Compton City. You know what I'm saying? Gangsters.
What an idiot.
Yeah, for real. That's crazy though.
3 hours.
Can't even make
30 minutes.
Yeah, like look,
3-hour confession. That's what it was.
Man, look at this. I'm gonna play some of the audio from this, man. Because look, it don't even.
Was it worth it? I don't think it was worth it. I don't think that money was worth it, Kefe D. That money wasn't worth it. The millions, it wasn't worth your
for
freedom.
him at that time in the position he was in, it was.
I mean,
he got to keep his stuff afloat. Like
you got to keep that lifestyle going. It's a lifestyle he had for a long time. I understand it, but
and then they be blowing that money like.
Look, he knew that was gonna come for him at some time.
Yeah, he knew.
He knew it, so he tried to run it up. I mean, when you look at it that way,
but why
you understand why he did it. Because he knew that was on him. They was at a full war. They had, all his phones tapped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everything was tapped on him.
So he couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, that was like he was jogging and stuff in a rich neighborhood. They was still pulling up on him.
He was in his $1 million neighborhood, mansion where his big mansion at, big house and stuff.
Yeah, like
They knew where he stayed at, though. He knew all that, though.
Yeah, he knew because you can't run from them, bro. You can't run from them. They got too much technology, like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 14 minutes. I'm gonna play the audio on this thing.
Okay. Yeah, because I ain't hear that.
I gotta find my blood. I done lost my blood. I don't understand that. That's bad right now. But I sat up here and watched the whole thing, and I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only so much.
Yeah, really. He ain't got enough money to even, even if he wanted to fight it, he don't got enough money. You know what I'm saying? What can he?
He said he was there. It ain't no fight.
Yeah, he said he got the gun at the glove compartment.
Yeah, he said.
But that's what he's supposed to do. That's what he told the police anyway. But it was something.
Yeah, that's what he told the police. Like, a lot of that stuff he did tell the police.
Yeah, it was some other stuff that he didn't tell the police.
Yeah, it was something he didn't tell the police. So that's how they got him.
Yeah, they were just waiting on that. They were like, oh, okay, you think you superstar and stuff. Okay, they love that, man. They love it.
You're right. They
love it because and we always do that. They be like, yeah, that's they always do that. Like anybody that even people that snitch, they they let them out.
Did you hear what Suge Knight said?
Because they know they're gonna come right back to jail.
Suge Knight said, "Free Kefe D." So he say, "Shit, it don't matter if it's his worst enemy." He was like, "Shit, he don't want to see him in jail."
Yeah, because they been tight, bro. They was tight.
He didn't say he did it, but he didn't say he didn't do it. But he said his nephew didn't do it. He say Orlando Anderson didn't do it.
Yeah, they said it was this other dude that I need to pull up too. But I'm gonna play.
One like 4 people in the car, 5 people in the car.
Yeah, it was 5 people in the car.
So it was Dre and a couple more people.
Yeah, they saying Dre did it. That's what they
Yeah,
saying.
but
That's
you know,
what
Dre
Big
did.
Gene said. Big Gene.
Yeah.
But if they all was in the car, they all did it. That's what he not getting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not responsible for it. They all in the car. Shit, really.
Yeah,
Be
in
real with
reality, yeah. But I'm gonna play a little bit of this audio so we can just get a good feel of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay.
a lot of people didn't ever even listen to this, but this is Kefe details all.
Mm-hmm.
you. Yeah.
Y'all can
All
hear
right,
it?
here we go. Kefe D. Welcome back to
Can
Vlad
y'all
Yeah,
TV.
hear it?
we can hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're welcome.
Alright.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's been some years.
yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. And, we did like what I feel is your first real interview,
Yeah,
and after that, you did some other,
yeah,
some other platforms and everything. But I think we got like the full story in our last interview. So I kind of want to fill in some of the blanks along the way in terms of some of the stuff that's happened since last time, plus some of the stuff that I think we skipped over last time. So the first thing I want to talk about is you have how many siblings do you have?
I got right now I got this.
Well, originally, how many siblings do you have?
It was six boys, 6 girls.
Okay, and your older brother got killed.
No,
never.
No,
Okay.
my oldest brother died of leukemia in 1971.
I thought you. Okay, and one interview you said your older brother got shot in Compton. No,
One of my older brothers, yeah, he was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened with that situation?
He just I got a call when I was at a hotel room in Long Beach, and I got a call to say your brother had been shot. I went up to Martin Luther King, and he passed through the hallway, and they said he got shot by some gang members.
Okay,
Yeah.
Was he active himself?
Back then he was fresh out of prison. Yeah, he was active himself.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he was a South Side also.
Yeah.
Okay, do you know the situation around it?
No, not really. They just said it was some East Side Pyrus.
Oh, okay. Was that? How old were you when that happened?
I was 26.
Okay, so you're a little bit older. I mean, you're in your mid-20s by that point.
Yeah.
Was that the first time that someone that close to you got killed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my best friend, man. I heard it real bad. Yeah.
Okay.
We played on all the little league baseball teams, football teams together, all that, ran track, all that. Yeah.
Okay.
That was my best friend. We slept in the same room. Grew up in the same room. Really.
So when you found out what happened, what did you go through?
What I went through it hurt it real bad because I was fresh out, but I had been out like 4 months. And I was at a hotel, Residential Inn out there on Lakewood Boulevard and Willow there. And I got a call to say your brother been shot. So I went up to Martin Luther King and whoop. So got back to the neighborhood after they said he passed away. Got back to the neighborhood, they said it was Eastside Pyrus or something.
Okay. And this is, the Pyrus is who you guys have been beefing with since forever, essentially.
Yeah. Back in 1971, I was like 8 years old. And it was like 3 days after Christmas. Brand new 10-speed. I'm coming from Savons. I'm a little fucking kid. And we get to the Palmer and Long Beach Boulevard right there. It's called Red Liquors. And there was about 30 Pyrus there. Older dudes, about 20. They was in their 20s. Herman Jr., bartender, just to name a few, Little George, Willie T, all them was at the gas station. At the liquor store right there. And it was like 5 of us. We was all little kids. We driving up and they ran out there. One of them socked me in the nose and took my bike. And my neighbor took his bike too. And we walked up that alley. And I was like 8 years old, I think that was fucked up because I'm a fucking kid and I'm black. Why would you take my bike? My parents worked hard for that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I was crying, you know.
You were
I was
10.
a fucking kid.
Yeah.
No, oh yeah. It was 1971, I was like 8.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they took my bike. Yeah. So I looked like they was bullies. You know what I'm saying? I felt that was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I would never, if I was 19, I wouldn't take no 8-year-old's bike. You know what I'm saying? His parents worked hard for that shit and everything. You know?
Yeah, I had the same thing happen to me around the same age. Some older kid just ran up on me, just took my bike.
Yeah.
Look at Vlad. He lying.
Like a baby.
You know,
because at that point your bike is all you got. That's your transportation. That's how you get around the neighborhood. Like, I feel you. But when did the actual, I guess, war between Southside and Mob Piru actually start? Because were you guys ever cool at one point or no? Was it always just funk?
Back then, it was they was called Eastside Pirus. The malls, when I was in school, mall wasn't out yet. It was the AMs, Ludus Park, and the Lime Hoods. I think Mob came out like about 82, 83, 82. Yeah. But the Mob was really considered Ludus Park. We considered them Ludus Park. So they had a big ass neighborhood, huge, and they had a lot of older dudes. That was a generation before me. And they were some bad motherfuckers. I don't remember their props. And they was deep. A lot of them.
I mean, was there an incident? Because for example, like when you look at the rolling 60s A-Tray war that's been happening for like 30-something years, it goes back to like a girl. Two dudes were messing with a girl.
And see how did Vlad know about the rolling all this A-Tray and beat? Like, you know what I'm saying? How does he know about all that?
30 years later.
He's a journalist, but he worked with the laws.
Although they are cool right now after the Nipsey situation.
I'm saying though, like,
was there an actual thing that happened between Southside and Mob that caused the division?
He definitely got laws. He know a lot of law enforcement.
It's just back in the early 70s. Like I said, the Mob wasn't even out then. They was called Eastside Pirus, and they on our side of town. They was the deepest. Then like about 77, the Santana's farm.
Hey, that thumbnail go hard though.
On our side of town.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Matter of fact, they even took one of their neighborhoods. Santana's did.
What year did Southside Crips form?
My partner asked me who made that. I was like, I made it. What are you talking about?
I was like in the 3rd, 4th grade.
Okay, so before your time.
Yeah, before my time. I was there though when it formed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was there when it jumped off. Yeah.
Okay, but how old were you when you actually became a member?
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all always interact, man. Keep this thing booming, man. So we keep doing this all the time.
3, 4 years
you know
later.
What I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. We watching.
Was there ever like along the way?
Y'all good.
Was there ever any truces or sit downs or round tables or anything of that sort to try to stop the violence?
No, never. There's always been only thing that really stopped it was the Rodney King riot.
Ah, right.
It stopped.
91, I think.
92.
92, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, 92. Like I think it was like March the 28th.
Peace treaty.
Yeah, I never thought I would go into Nicholson Gardens up to Ludus Park. I went to Ludus Park when I was a kid though, when all that shit was brand new, before the gangs was there and all that. My big brothers used to play basketball in the gym, and they used to play flag football for the flag football team, and they had brand new rides. Ludus Park was like brand new when I was a kid. Yeah.
Okay, so when the peace treaty happened, were you part of the discussions at all, or no?
I was too big for that. Okay. I didn't really.
You already.
Hello.
Yeah, see, I had to pause that because that's like what I was talking about. Like when they said the peace treaty, like it was either you on the street and you banging, or you really been banging and you're getting money. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it wasn't no division. Like Bloods and Crips been messing around since I was born in '82, and I grew up with blood cousins, both cousins that babysit me. They all be outside together.
Right.
Yeah, you
You
kind
see what I'm
of
saying?
explain like what he was saying. Like I guess the South Side was the Crips.
Mm-hmm.
So who was the Bloods? Which ones was the
He said that was Eastside Piru at that point.
Irus that he's talking about? Okay.
Yeah, the Pirus is like, the Pirus always been out there. You know what I'm
What
saying?
about
Eastside Piru.
mob? Did he say the mob? Before the
They,
mob?
Yeah, that's Eastside
that's
Piru. They
before the
changed the
mob.
name.
They changed it to the
Yeah.
mob.
Okay.
Yeah.
But see, that's what I was just saying. Like in reality, when people be talking about Bane and stuff, even like he mentioned '82. I was born in '82. When I grew up, my uncles and people that watched me, someone was Piru, someone was folks, someone was G. They
Right.
all be on the block together getting
Right.
money. You know what I'm saying? It's just making sure nobody on the outside come in and infiltrate the
Right.
city. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what it was about. So when you see
Yeah.
other people running
Original.
around like set tripping and stuff, the real ones don't do that. I can go to Stop Six anytime. They're not set tripping.
Right.
It just be people on the outside skirts and be like, yeah, I'm this. But in the hood, they don't do that because every hood is filled with all colors. And you have to
Exactly.
live with them.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna be an all-out war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And war don't make no money. It costs money to go to war.
Yeah,
Everybody's trying to make money at this point. You see what I'm saying? These millions is not supposed to be sacrificed for ego. Once people start making millions and riding Rolls Royces and stuff, they're not worried about all that. You know what I'm saying? You got cousins and stuff on different sides. At your grandmama's house on every holiday, y'all eating and barbecuing together. It's just different. A lot of people they don't understand that like it's all segregated to cliques now.
Yeah. Boys are random clicks.
Pretty dope game.
I was a gangster, and I wasn't gang banging like that. You know what I'm saying? Our neighborhood, like back in the early '70s, them dudes, like the Eastside Pirus, they was gang banging. Our older homeboys was getting money. Matter of fact, they used to be with the Fruit Towns getting money. The older Fruit Town dudes, getting money. And my big homies was players. One of my big homies was the first black dude to have a house in Diamond Bar. My big homies was all about money, and our hood is about money, man. Once you get a certain age, you turn into a gangster. You stop that gang banging stuff, with your pants hanging down. You know what I'm saying? You don't go look for trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Gang bangers look for trouble. We don't look for trouble. Trouble come to us,
for money.
we're gonna bring it.
But if you want trouble, they got the money and the power to bring it.
A long time. Maybe about 3-4 years.
Okay.
And Watts, it lasted even longer. You know what I'm saying?
Was there something that happened in Compton that messed up that peace treaty?
Yeah, Vlad answered all the questions, boy. I swear. Hey, Vlad answered all the questions, boy. Like that nigga really just trying to get out of there.
Yeah, that's good. I'm
say.
asking him because that's
I
about
wasn't
it.
in
Like
the
he
streets
going
like
deep.
that. I was just getting money I was going all over the country getting money. Man.
All over the country, yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, if you look at because obviously the peace treaty stopped after the Tupac incident. There was no peace treaty.
Remember, that's what we was talking about earlier.
The South Side after Tupac.
It wasn't about that.
That was 96.
Me and Suge played football together, man.
Right, so that's like 4 years after the peace treaty. So yeah,
I've been to his house, been to his uncle's house, the twins' house. You know what I'm saying? We all played Greater Compton football together.
Right, but he wasn't Mob Piru during that time.
No.
He was just a regular kid.
But it was 20 dudes that was Crips on that team. They would not have even Neckbone was on that team. You know what I'm saying? They been out and said they was no fucking Bloods back then. We had Southsides, Santanas, fucking Kelly Parks, just,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Atlantic Drives. We had a lot of different games. There was almost at least 20 game members was on my team when Sugar played on my team.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, in 1984, I guess you're around 21 years old. You went to prison for emptying 2 clips into a guy's house.
Yeah.
But what happened?
The night before, we had got into it with the next neighborhood, and our big homies came and shot somebody, shot a couple of dudes, and I didn't know. I happened to be at their store. It was called TikTok back in the days, and came out the store, and they was sitting in the corner, about 12 of them.
Bus two said, yeah,
It was older than me, big dude.
And sat down for about 2 months.
Shit, jumped in my car. Some kind of way they got the fucking door open on the other side. So I was kicking the dudes. Then they got the door behind me open. They drugged me out, fucked me up real good. I got some stitches right here from that. And they hit me in the back with a trash can. And I hit my chin on the curb. They fucked me up pretty good. Yeah.
And what was it over? You just being from the other side, or
because we had my homies, we had got into an incident the night before, and one of my homies shot. My big homie shot one of their dudes.
Okay.
And I didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get jumped.
Yeah.
They fuck you up pretty bad.
And I went home. Got my
look how Vlad tell you. Look how you be talking.
Millimeter right here. And I went to this dude's house.
He just confessed it. Well, he went to jail for it. So
because we went to school together and all that. So I went to the dude's house.
Jail for it, so,
and he ran in the house. And I started shooting. Shot up the house. Then once I hit the corner, his brother was there. And I jumped out. I put the car in the park. I jumped out, put the gun on him. And he was like, man, don't kill me, don't kill me. So there was too many witnesses out there. I would have, you know what I'm saying? So I just hit him with the butt of the gun. A couple of my big homeboys that followed me back. Bubble Up, Crip Clyde, and Gangster Ben. They followed me back and beat the dog shit out the dude, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then I went to the hospital and the police, I had left the shells from the West game in the car.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the police go to your car, find the shells, and then charge you with what? Attempted murder?
They charged me with at first attempted murder, but they
dropped it.
Shooting and
yeah. Hey, and look at this. I'll tell you like this, man. Everybody say they from the streets, but niggas that ain't even from the streets, that been like that ain't even trying to be in the streets, that been through that.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Before that,
me and my partner been through that, man. They tried to do that to us, and they dropped it, and we was just defending ourselves.
Right.
Like we was really dressed up like khaki, like business shit, man. And motherfuckers trying to jump on us.
Yeah.
Like that's some real shit. Like it's very easy to get caught up. Like you can get caught up faster than you get a good job.
Yeah.
Like in real life.
Yeah.
That shit can just happen. That's why people gotta humble themselves, because you might think that you're so big and you're untouchable, but then all of a sudden this come around the corner and you ain't even did nothing.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's easy to get caught. It's easier to get caught up than to just win $100 on a scratch off.
Right.
For real. I can't make this up.
When Blondie was a rookie, he had this dude named Baker. And that motherfucker was a mother. He taught Blondie everything. Blondie thought he was a track star and all that old shit. I used to smoke his ass, though. You know what I'm saying? I ran track, too. You know? But, yeah, Blondie was my first arrest. He chased me.
Now, we want to, in a minute, we're going to
chased me in the house, and I ran around the house. And he was chasing me around the house, and my sisters grabbed me and said, "They gonna kill you, fool!" And him and Baker took me to jail.
Yeah, Blondie passed away in 2021.
Yeah, I heard about that on the wire. YouTube.
I mean, did you still have animosity towards him at the end there, or was it just like whatever, a long time ago? Who cares?
I got bigger than Blondie, you know. They couldn't touch me. You know, I was in prison for that shooting and the drug case. I sat there and thought about where I was making all my mistakes and how I was going to advance my drug trade. All it did was make me smarter, all that shit. Where I can't
see, you know, what made Kefe D big is because his affiliation and the money he was making. See, when you put money out there in the streets, I don't want to say it's respect, but it's like a loyalty that nobody want to try because they know they're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Like if you know you go against this dude and he's already putting money in your pocket better than you ever did, give you opportunities. That's a loyalty that's dangerous though too. Because you know that's the only thing you have to offer. So when you don't have that to offer no more, you're irrelevant to these people.
Yeah.
So all the people that had your back that will jump out the car and bust and all that, when you don't have this money, you don't have this stuff going, they don't have the loyalty is gone. Now, on some real people, it's gonna still be there, but this is the streets. You get what I'm saying? It's the same thing that they did with Larry Hoover, and that's the reason why Chicago is going crazy. Because Larry Hoover had everybody sitting right. He owned the projects. When they busted him, people had to leave. People, you know, they changed everything. Now nobody has no way to make money, and you can't come over here and take our money. You know what I'm saying? With your product, everybody got to eat. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's just the game, man. That's what people understand. Like, even being a hustler like that is the most dangerous thing. Like, you're gonna be at the top as long as you're on the top, but you got to do the most. You got to take the most chances to stay on the top, because once you don't have that, you're not valuable in the streets no more. Yeah, you know, that's why Kefe D never stopped. Because if he stopped supplying, even after all this talk, you know, after this Vlad video, he got busted with like 200 keys.
After the Vlad interview?
Yeah. Because if he stopped, then think about it, how valuable is he in the street?
Did he do time after that? After he got
they gave him immunity.
Oh, that's
I think that was before the interview, right?
Not the Vlad interview. Like
he already had immunity. You know what I'm saying? Doing the Vlad interview, right?
Yeah, but he did he did. He was still running plays, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's why they messed with him. He didn't stop. Do you honestly think he stopped running plays?
Well, you know, he got the immunity though, but he
got busted.
He probably did.
Of course he didn't stop, but he has to keep making this money to be out there and to be like.
But my question is, okay, he got immunity, then he got busted with 2 keys. He didn't go to jail for that?
I thought he got busted. See, he got busted before the interviews. That's why he gave immunity, because they busted him with all this stuff. That's what I thought.
He got busted before, then he got busted again, bro. He didn't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Think about this. Do you think that he stopped hustling?
I hear you say he didn't stop. Saying is he
but you know, he went to writing books and shit. That's why I thought he stopped.
But writing books ain't gonna pay the streets, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, there was too many eyes on him, though. It was too many eyes on him then.
That's what I'm saying, bro. In Kefe D position, jail might be a better place. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If he don't stop, if the way he's moving is supplying everybody, if he stopped, Jail probably would be the best place for him, comfortable.
Right.
He have some respect in that because everybody's trying to eat out here. When that money is gone, bro, you're gonna see people change, bro.
Yeah.
It's just like when you was growing up and you was the
Yeah, you're
home
right.
that had the car, and then when your
Yeah.
car broke down, do you see how everything changed?
Yeah.
You couldn't even get to the club.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, yeah, we already up here.
Right.
That's how the game is all the way around the board.
Yeah.
When you become less valuable for what you was bringing to, see, people understand what it's levels to respect.
Yeah, it is.
Now, you never want nobody to respect you because what you can bring. But that's like more big mafia boss stuff because you're so high up there. Y'all gotta respect me. I brought so much money like for years. It's y'all, but at the same time, you gotta understand if something happens where you can't bring that, they can probably respect you, but they don't need you no more. You know what I'm saying?
But I think he
They
had
might
stopped.
respect you, but they still don't need you.
Yeah, but I think he stopped though. You know what I'm saying? After he got, I think
He didn't stop, bro.
You don't
I can
think he
tell
stopped?
I
you
believe
hell no.
probably stopped.
I don't know. I know
Because
niggas that's
it was
way.
so
I know
Because
niggas
my
that's
thing
way
is though, he wouldn't
fall
have been
back
doing
with
them
it.
interviews like that.
Yeah, but because he thought he had immunity, and then when he
yeah, he
moving his
got
shit,
it made.
when he's moving his stuff, he got other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
he
don't
got
gotta
I
touch
mean,
nothing, bro. That's what a boss.
yeah,
A boss
I see
never
what you're
touch
saying
nothing.
though, but I wouldn't have
It's
been doing
still
no
his
interviews.
It's still his connections. The boss don't touch nothing no more.
right. And then he
I
got
wouldn't have been
Everybody
doing
else.
no interviews.
didn't,
So
didn't y'all say he had connections with the police and stuff? So he probably had people looking
And
out.
yeah, he had connection with the like everybody. How
but
you
it
think?
wasn't wise for him to do them
How you
interviews if he
think
was
he
still
got?
doing all that. See, he
Obviously,
was out of line.
obviously,
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, he got, you know how that works, Steph. You know how that works.
Yeah.
He don't got to touch nothing no more. He big dog. He sit back and play that role and get the heat off of the
Yeah.
keep it on him and let the other people behind the scenes move. They don't know who
Yeah,
he
he
is.
still making money. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So he still was, yeah.
Yeah, and let the people
Yeah, he
behind
still
the
was getting
scenes,
money. Yeah.
yeah, keep the heat off of them, you know, and let them work it, and they get a bigger cut. You know what I'm saying? But he the plug.
Yeah.
He's just the
He the
plug. That's
plug.
all it is. And if the plug leaves, what happens when the plug leaves the city? It's like a government shutdown, ain't it?
Yep.
Think about it. If the plug leaves the city, that's what happened in Chicago. Larry Hoover was the plug. When they took him over after he got out and was doing all this other supply, nobody know which way to go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The plug is gone. You know what I'm saying? So now it's everybody for themselves. Y'all can't even come across the street up here with y'all stuff, man. We over here on our side with our stuff. Y'all don't come over here. You see what I'm saying? Nobody getting fed. It's
Hmm.
not structured anymore.
Yeah. Keeper D did his thing in the streets,
Yeah.
man. He a legend.
When you move that type of way, it's structured because
Man, a
everybody
legend in the
eat
streets.
off of that. In order to move that type of way, everybody has to eat. You can't even just do it with two and eat and keep it all yourself. You got to
Yeah,
be
that
sure.
man had more money than Puff. You know what I'm saying? He had more money than Puff Daddy back then. Like that
Yeah,
man,
he did. Yeah, he did. He even
that
said
man
it, bro,
legendary in the streets.
in this interview, even Puff Daddy, I don't know. He had more money,
He
bro. He had
did.
more money, bro. Like just like Larry Hoover, that he had snipers on top
Yeah.
of projects,
Hmm.
paid 24 hours, rotating.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's a different game, and this is what Kefe D
And get
was
busted.
doing.
Ain't no local doker gonna get me.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They would have you would have to bring the feds in order to tap my phone. I never touched this stuff or nothing. Got smarter. All it did was make me smarter.
Right, because yeah, it didn't seem like you were the guy that was on the front line putting in the dirt. As time went on, it seemed like you separated. So the fact that you did all this, that was because you were what, 21 years old at the time?
Yeah.
Okay, so after that, you kind of changed your whole.
Changed my life. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there was a video in 1993 with Mello featuring Redman for a song called "Blaze It Up."
Yeah.
You and Orlando are actually in the video.
Yeah. They came and asked us to use our lowriders. We had a We had a lowrider shop called Compton Hydraulics back in the day.
Yeah, the shops. You know what I'm saying, man?
And,
bro,
people used to call and
this shit remind me.
Ask to use the lowriders. Matter of fact, that's how I met Puff.
The Usher video.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The orange one, was it?
No, it was Ruby Brown.
Okay.
Candy.
Yeah, Brown.
Candy Brown,
exactly. Okay, so you guys were actually in the music video.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys know Redman?
I met him that day. And after then we became friends. Every time he came to California, he'd come straight to my I had a triplex on the laundry. Front house I sold the weed. And in the middle house I had the bird stash. And I had this old gangster that was protecting the shit. He had a couple of raw ass pet bulls. So yeah, he used to pull up to that little spot. He used to get off the airplane, get in his taxi, pull up to my spot. TBD, I need that bud. He was ghetto. I liked him. He went all bougie and stuff, staying up top like Puff them. He never came.
See, look,
Redman. I like the hood. You know,
like Puffy them.
He's also a weed guy.
I
mean, Redman loved weed. I mean, he was rapping about weed for his first album.
Yeah.
And, it's not like he was. Seemed like he always smoked big too. So,
and we had the best weed in the country back then.
Right.
Yeah, back wasn't no internet, wasn't no grow houses, none of that
shit. Look now. Okay, now
check
this out. In actuality,
that's right. Most of the East Coast and the Midwest
dudes
love our weed. Yeah.
In actuality, the way he's talking about Puff, you can understand why if he said he put that money out, they just jump on it. You see what I'm saying?
Say that again, because I don't understand what.
Like the way he was talking about Puff, you can understand why. If Puff did say, "Hey, this and that," they didn't just jump on it because they rock with Suge, and they said he just said Puff was a Diddy.
Right.
So in the streets, we'll get money with you, but we still feel this type of way about you.
Right.
So that's when they got on top of the MGM Grand, that's probably the type of stuff they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at it, Kefe did say more good stuff about Suge than he is about Puff right now.
And then it's funny how Suge was like, how you said Suge, like, no, he said he did it, and he like, don't go to jail. That's weird to me too.
That's what I'm saying. Look at it. He talking more better about Suge.
Exactly.
Like Puff Daddy, the person that allegedly put the money up.
Like it sounds like Suge might have put.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's a reason why he's saying Puff Daddy, like the way he's saying it?
Somebody said that he just
because he feels some type of way. Like a person not gonna feel some type of way. Like if somebody call you bougie and stuff, and they kind of like conjure with you, mess with you, that's because they feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Like you can go to the bar and sit down and spend,
that wasn't a compliment.
Yeah, you can go in the bar and sit down and drink a whole bunch of drinks with somebody. Yeah, but then when you go outside, you say, man, that dude bougie. Yeah, I rock with him, but he's bougie. So that's showing. You see what I'm saying? We've seen all this stuff in the making. See, when stuff come out and you go back and watch it, you can feel it because you know more facts. He sit up there like I never caught on. Yeah, he's saying Puff Daddy and them bougie and stuff, but Puff Daddy is the one that hired them for security, right, Stephen?
Yep, he did. Their connections, so he can be protected when he can be protected when he comes to West Coast.
Yeah, and this is after all that he's saying that he bougie.
Yeah,
he said he like Redman because Redman be cool. He come in there, Puff Daddy and be out bougie. So you know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you, this is things you got to look at, and it's just facts. Right. It ain't no fiction. It's coming out of his mouth, and he's the most credible person to talk
since
about
our last interview, someone actually sent me the CD cover for Orlando's rap album. Have you seen this before?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Success Records and Entertainment.
Yeah.
You look at the track listing, What's Crackin', 7 Deadly Sins, Way After Daylight, Ride to This, I Keep Rolling, Blow 'Em Out the Water, and so forth. So was Orlando like serious about rap, or was this just some whatever shit that he was doing on the side?
he was gonna he started a record company.
Well, yeah, Success Records.
Yeah.
There's a phone number.
J.O.
on there
Felony, all them used to come through and all that stuff.
J.O. Felony, really?
Yeah.
From San Diego, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so he just pressed up this album and just gave it out locally?
I had went to the Fed, so I didn't really know what was going on out here. And I didn't really like talk on the phone once you get in the Feds, because they have you know how they do. Yeah. Once they was doing that, I was
and them phone taps. Yeah.
And actually, I just found this out. Your son is actually on that album with Orlando.
Yeah, he sang a little hook, him and his little brother. Yeah.
Okay.
They was kids then too.
What's the age difference between you and Orlando?
I'm like 11 years older than him.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it was your older
Decade.
sister. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Your older sister had a kid, and okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Well,
increase your profit and work less time with Kittl, a genius new AI tool which is perfect for print on demand. You can conquer any niche you choose.
One thing
PPD and the Feds and to come up with your questions. Like, is this like your tell all? Like, can they say he tell all? Like, is this a paper trail of the confession? Like, bro, because the questions that he's asking is like.
But you know how Vlad though, he do that with everybody though. You know, it has to be their life story.
I know. But what happened? Look, is not. Let me ask you something now. You just seen some people come in there and like, what? Oh, well, we're gonna talk about that now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people have done it. Even Mo 3 did that.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember Mo he said, boy, you a fool, man. He said, boy, you crazy. You asked about a lot of things that we ain't believe. Like, bro, come on now.
You think the Feds might have asked Blab to get another interview with him and ask this, that?
Man, he could be a Fed himself.
He could be.
The way he asked them questions.
Then it could be a retired motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. You'll be surprised of the people you can run into. You'll be surprised. It's some people that's retired and all that. Like, I got a cousin that's a state trooper.
There be a lot of it going on.
He retired. And he's a probation. He retired from that too. Like, but he still got connection. You know what I'm saying with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because once you're in there with them, you know, they always. You know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised at what you ran into. Like, I would be surprised if Vlad worked on the force. You know what I'm saying? That would not surprise me at all if you said, well, Vlad, officer, I wouldn't even like, for real? Because the type of stuff he asked me.
Like, is he from California?
And look at this. This one thing people don't know. You know, Vlad, you know, when he interviews people, he's not in the room. He's in a whole nother building location. He's talking through like Wi-Fi through the mic. He's not in the building.
It do sound like that. It do sound.
Yeah. No. Vlad been doing that. Remember, he told Zach TV to start doing that.
But why?
Yeah, he been doing that.
Yeah, Vlad don't never be in the building with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
But did he say
Wi-Fi?
Why did he say why?
Yeah, he do.
Did he say why he do that? Why?
Because he said it's dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember he told Zach TV, because he told Zach TV, he said, man, why you keep doing interviews with these gangsters but you be all around them in their hoods with guns and stuff. He said, you need to just get you a facility and then you be somewhere else. You can be at the crib on your laptop talking to them. You know what I'm saying? He said when he was young, he started that. He was in like, and I'm trying to figure out why did he start that? Like, it'd be crazy if he started that young as a police officer. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Until like he interviewing y'all and shit.
Right.
And then they'll make y'all go to jail. Look, I'm finna just press play. I'm finna press play because you know I'll be speaking too real, but think about it. You gotta make
you said that's kind of interesting. Was you said that Suge initially called you for Dr. Dre's number?
No.
No.
The dude you talking about Harry O'Neill or the Death Row shit?
Yeah.
No, one of my friends, he was kind of behind that shit. He you know, he's in the background on that. But Harry O was like the front man.
Yeah.
One of my best friends was what's the name? You know, like Reggie was like trying to stay out, put his wife on blast like that. No, she used to take me down to MDC to go see the guys. I wasn't trying to put her on blast or nothing like that, like she no whore or nothing. Cause I don't fuck with hoes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that was my broad before it was Seals, and he know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, her name was Boo. She used to take me down. I know she legal and all that stuff, trying to live her life paralegal or some shit. But yeah, that's what happened. I wasn't trying to put her on blast or nothing like that. I was just, she know the story. That's why she be feeding it to him. Like she used to take me down there to MDC, and she used to wait in the car when I used to go see the dudes. But they called and asked me to hook them up on a conference call with Eazy-E. So I called, talked to Eazy.
Yeah, this was going to start getting
they asked
into
him, do we want to run a record company?
And that was Death Row?
Yeah.
Okay. They wanted Eazy to run Death Row?
They offered it to him first.
Okay, Death but Row. Was Dre already part of it?
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
They offered it to Eazy first. So once the phone call when they did, Eazy showed up at my house 30 minutes later. He like, dude, them dudes in jail. I said, and I'm already established. So the next day, my partner that was in the feds with Harry O, he like, let's call Dr. Dre. And he called Dr. Dre, and Dr. Dre took the deal. He went on with him.
He had already parted ways with Eazy by that point. Healthy.
Ticketmaster's got.
Never need a touch.
Yeah, what I need was something better than a nut.
Better than a nut. No, I never even thought about that. But yeah, that's an ill statement. And I know how much I like busting nuts. So like, you know, how many nuts I'm busting a day, you know what I'm saying? So I remember at that point, I told myself, I'm never going to touch cocaine. And over the years, I've had it offered to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not a lot, but you know, I'm not around people who do coke. But I mean, maybe 3, 4, 5 times. People start sniffing around me, offered it to me, and I was always, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, like Reggie,
look,
he's all over the place. One day, KBD was the man, he had the keys. KBD was a smoker. The man's all over the place. His daddy, I did come up on him, but then he turned it. I talked to the sister. Man, what you gonna talk to the sister for, dude? You came over there and talked to me head on and said, before you kill my son, I swear, kill your motherfucking ass. Like, man, fuck you, suck my dick, bitch. That's when I knew that they had told their daddies them that shit. The next day, how the fuck you know? You know what I'm saying? Came right up to my house. Then they told the LA Times, KBD nephew. You know what I'm saying? That was a bunch of bullshit, yeah. But they act like they so gangster and all that shit. And they do a lot of lying. They all over the place, you know what I'm saying? You ain't noticed? They get on your show. KBD was he had the bird, he was a big time. Then KBD was a smoker. Man, you all over the place, dude. You weird. You know, and you the police. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Why would I go up against a city police? You know what I'm saying? You a little local joker, dude. Come on, man.
Well, you talked about an incident with Suge and Mob James' late brother Buntry. They got into a fight, I guess, at Bar 1.
No, yeah. Hollywood. Worried about no local police. What that mean? He got big police on the main road. You know what I'm saying? He said he a local police officer. Oh, everybody Philly jokers. Think about it. It's all, everything has been the same. There's nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If QPD was making the amount of money that they say and that the FBI out of claim he did, the reason why they can co-sign because some of them probably working for him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
they done busted something and said, yeah, we the ones that bring it. You know, that's how they can co-sign and say that. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing brand new under the sun, man. Every movie, all these documentaries and stuff we watch is based off true stories. And what does it always involve? Detectives, You know what I'm saying? They're all getting their bag. And it's all about a bag. You know what I'm saying? They
Mm-hmm.
all getting it. It's all about the bag. The big houses, the trips. That's all it's about. Because a cop salary don't pay for what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just facts. Like you're
Right.
not gonna become a billionaire being a cop. Not even a millionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when they're faced with this opportunity where somebody got, you know, like how Al, they say Alpo making 4 million a week. You know, this is the folks. It toss you $1 million. That beat your whole salary in 3, 4, 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get another. Now you rich. Now you working as a cop, and that's just pay your rent money, and then you keep all the millions. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Right.
And it just keep you plugged in, and you can move the way you want to. In reality, you gotta ask yourself, what normal human being would even think like that? Like, because as a cop, you're already taking risks every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you can rock with some people that it ain't gonna be that much risk because they strapped, they good, and make $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Make a couple of million a year, $1 million signing bonus. Now you just sitting there back in your cruise, just you listening. You know what I'm saying? Future, all that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even worried about it no more.
Mm-hmm.
But a cop, you know, they I mean, at the end of the day, a cop job is dangerous. They don't know what's gonna happen to them when they pull over somebody, when
Exactly.
they post them. So they already living dangerously to them. You know what I'm saying? So she just
Mm-hmm.
like, man, we taking these risks. You know, I mean, come on, man. If the grass is green on the other side, they're gonna run in it. They're
Mm-hmm.
gonna play in that grass. Anybody would. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say anybody unless you know what I'm saying, but for the most part, when you're already in that type of profession, you see what I'm saying? Because they're risking their lives for the state and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't pay that much. Because from my understanding, like the cops don't even get paid. Like, man, come on, man.
No, they don't get paid nothing. They horrible.
And they already living a semi gangster life. You know what I'm
They live
saying?
a dangerous ass life.
Yeah, they had to arrest people that don't need to be arrested, and beat up people that don't need to be beat up, get beat up by people that they ain't did nothing to. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Think about it.
Get spit
It's
on.
all the best. Yeah, people you ain't did nothing to that company, or then you beating up people like that's the life of a cop.
That's why they turn dirty, so they can
Yeah,
make
it's just
money.
facts.
You know.
It's just facts. It's just facts. Like when I was in high school and we was doing the pep rallies, we always had security and the cops from the school, and this is a cop that, she was like a MacGyver. Like she really would follow you, roll on the ground, handcuff. She was doing all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen her when I had got locked up not too long ago. And she was like, "Hey, what are you doing in here?" I'm like, "What you doing in here?" She put me out on the street. She said, "Nah, yeah, nah, I'm gonna sit at the desk now." She said they put me in Oak Cliff. She said, they transfer her from the school to Oak Cliff because she like to get down. She said, I ain't really down for all that, because Oak Cliff patrolling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This ain't like the high school. You know what I'm saying? No, this ain't the high school no more. She was out there. She said, "Man, I'm at the desk." I'm like, "Yeah, I understand." She like, "Yeah, I used to be," but no, I said. She said they had me doing Oak Cliff, and she was like, I ain't got time for all that." I'm like, "Yep." And it's so crazy because when they take you to the underground part, they already have your hand. Cause she's like, "Hey, wait, let me talk to him. Handcuff him real quick. I know him." You know what I'm saying? They handcuff me. She run over to me, start talking. We sit down talking for like 30 minutes. Where you been? Are you still doing this? Are you still that means from high school? Well, I'm like, yeah. I was like, "Man, I ain't seen you in a minute. Why you left school?" She said they put me in Oak Cliff, and I retired from the street part, and I'm at the desk now. You know what I'm saying? She the one that book you in before you get arraigned. You know what I'm saying? When they take you under the little thing and stuff. I'm like, oh my God. The police officer from the school that she had to be cool with all the kids and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But she out there, she said, "Man, I ain't built for that." But she used to be on some the real detective shit at school. I'm telling you, she be chasing you and everything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had to burn off of her. Every day she gonna pepper spray you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? For no reason.
Damn.
She used to go hard. Like she had a name for herself. Like you know what I'm saying? That's why they put her out of the Oak Cliff. But the cops don't get paid enough for this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have them. Even my gut, he was like, man, bro, I'm cool. Just being a manager at Sears is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's even a little bit better.
Right.
Than being a state trooper sitting out there on the country lines all day. And, with them, they're trained a little bit more because they might have to handle a little bit more with people crossing them county lines. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're not posted up at gas stations. They're posted up on the county line trying to catch people that's crossing the state. You know what I'm saying? With stuff. They the ones sitting out there in the grass. You know what I'm saying? When you going down that 75 miles per hour freeway. They got their license to carry the AR and keep that on them, you know what I'm saying? I said my kid, he can carry that anywhere he want to all day. He got pulled over and that was messing with him because he be leaving the city, but they seen that, so you just stay true to him for me, and all his guns, like that's all his legal. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing they could do. And he's like, I'm gonna report you because he profiled me and you don't even know I'm a retired, you know what I'm saying, state trooper. And he don't do no dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? He don't smoke, he don't really drink or nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I can feel why he would be offended. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't do nothing like that. He never did. Even when we was young, he never did. He never smoked with us. He never went with us on different things. Like he'll be there at the little parties at our relatives' house, but he never did nothing. He became a state trooper. Well, he first was a probation officer. He became a state trooper, but he was just more on some helping people out, and they didn't fire him as a probation officer, but they just told him like, here's another opportunity because it was like from the city that we're at, he knows everybody that's on probation. So that it was like it don't really like because you know them and you're something more related to them or grew up with them, you can't you know what I'm saying, be their probation officer. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he came from the hood. You know what I'm saying? He was straight out the hood. But he just wasn't on the hood stuff. And he was just, you know what I'm saying, being cool. Some probation officers give you a chance, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll give you a chance. But that's up to their discretion. They're allowed to do that. It's up to their discretion. But they told him, then he became a state trooper. And he really was like, nah, this ain't what it is because low key, it was a little bit more, you see what I'm saying, on the other end. That's why he didn't want to do it. It was too much involved on the extra shit. You know what I'm saying? It was too much. Like, man, I ain't signed up for this shit right here, though. You don't even know what this shit involved, bro. Like, you gotta really do this shit to understand. You hear me?
Right. Yeah.
But I already understand it because a lot of people come in, hey, man,
were you there?
You can't be staying out here if you gotta be, get down and get it. He said it was like that on both ends. You know what I'm saying? Like people in the hood telling him to do this, and people on the outside telling him to do this. He's like, man, hell nah, y'all niggas tripping.
Yeah.
What happened?
Shit. I was on the other side or the other room, but shit, that
But
boy.
if you catch what I'm saying, I'm trying to say it without saying, but he's saying like on his side, you know what I'm saying? He a state trooper. On his side, it's like a little dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like that he's supposed to be cool with. But he was like, nah, I ain't really. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying on his side, not the gay side, the law side. He said them boys, they like rebels out there. He said they like rebels. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, like you rolling with the big dogs now. We ain't worried about the projects like that. Don't even come out there. You know what I'm saying? You the big dog. We ride all right downtown and jump out and you know what I'm saying? See somebody, you know what I'm saying? Do whatever they want to do. Move throughout the city. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever they want to do.
Hey, Bruce Richardson beat their ass. You know what I'm saying?
I guess he knew karate.
Yeah. Bad motherfucker. He beat their ass, beat both of their ass.
Was that the first time the Suge like lost a fight that everyone knew about? Because remember, I mean, Suge kind of seemed really invincible like during that era.
Shit. Watch what
you know what I'm saying? Like,
you think so?
Well, I mean, I don't know him. No, I'm saying to the public, the image that he portrayed, was that he was invincible, untouchable. He's also a big, huge dude. He had a bunch of, crazy motherfuckers.
What is invincible? Let me ask you something.
I know.
What is it? What is it? What does invincible mean in an evolving world? What is invincible in an evolving world?
I don't know.
Like everybody muscle, like your muscle could be so big, but somebody else gonna come back with a bigger muscle in the next week.
Right.
What does invincible mean in an evolving world? That's what he said. He said invincible. He said, what you say? He like, bro, come on. Watch what he say. Like, and really when you think about it, that mind frame, that invincible is not really valid. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because if somebody really wants you, they're gonna come get you themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't gonna be nothing at home with nobody. If they really want you, you finna have to, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Like, people don't want it to get to that point, but at times it was like that. Like, there's no such thing as invincible. Even when you look at the Chicago drill stuff, the biggest dogs, they got the biggest bodies. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be a nerd that just pull up, or even a kid. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So how are you invincible at that point? That's why that's why a lot of like that. Okay, look, because I before I started my live, I went to Applebee's and got me like 2 meals, and I seen like 4 of my homeboys in there. Like, what's up, boss? What's up? I went over there, had some drinks, and then I seen one of my partners that was in Iraq. You know what I'm saying? Now, 3 years ago, I seen him at Applebee's. After he came from Iraq, he had his head down. He's like, man, this is my partner. Like, grew up, like, I knew him since he was in elementary. You know what I'm saying? And I was just the oldest one that everybody rocked with because, it was like good with me. This is nothing, like, I'm not winning, trying to do nothing. Like, everybody get in the car with me and we go out to CC pieces and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Little kid shit. You see what I'm saying? But he was saying when he was out in Iraq, so he got dishonorable discharge. A lot of them did that because he said they don't know who they're fighting. He said, like, on his crew is like 30. He said, like, a little kid was laying on the ground like he was hurt, and he drawed out and aired out almost everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Little kid was like, act like he's stuck under the building, needs some help, and they try to help him, like the U.S., and he came up from out there and flip. I said, You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And you know, I'm sitting at the bar while he telling me these stories. So that's why I put that out there, because if you put that in that perspective, you gotta understand there's different levels to everything. Keefe D, at this point, he don't have nothing to lose. It's like he's sitting there waiting for that moment. You feel what I'm saying? In
Right.
real life.
Uh-huh.
He know he done told everything he did. He admits, just like I don't want to put him on. You know what I'm saying? Because you can never say nobody G stat, but I'm just saying the way he's speaking, like exact Alpo was. He was like, man, I don't, I know what I did. I know, you know what I'm saying? So it's not no running from it. That's why I'm gonna go back to Harlem. Like, there's no running from it. And that's what Keefe D doing, because he know that was gonna lock him up. This is barred him some years to still enjoy life and eat. You know what I'm saying? Do what he want to do and make money and make sure. You know what I'm saying? That's just what he's doing right now. Just stretched out. Because let me see. Let's see. Check this out. Let me see what this video was made. Because this is years ago when he did the tell all. Years and years ago. So he was just buying himself time.
Right.
He knew that was
Playing football, if you play football, you hit a motherfucker hard enough, you know who's hard or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what they made of.
Okay, so you're saying he lost that fight?
Yeah, he lost.
How badly did it go down?
It wasn't good for him, both of them. Yeah,
so was he actually fighting himself, or was Buntry doing the fighting?
They both jumped. They tried. Dude, boom, boom. They lost.
Oh, so this dude Bruce fought both of them at the same time.
They lost, dude.
Okay,
they lost. You could ask
and
anybody
it was
here.
just a fist fight.
So he's saying Sugar and somebody else try to fight somebody and he beat both of them up. Is that what he just said?
Yeah, that's what he just said.
Right.
No weapons or nothing.
The youngster from Tupac group, he was on there. He's KPD telling the truth. Yeah.
Who? Napoleon?
I think that's his name.
Yeah.
That shit was real. Dude put hands on him. And dude was a gangster like me out there. You know, was having money, all that shit.
Okay, but then I heard the next day he ended up dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And we're not going to say that one had anything to do with the other, but when you look at it,
it looked like it. Yeah.
It looks like what it looks like.
Yeah.
It looked like it, but he was already the dude they talking about. He's already hard, like in the game. So when he did that, he beat up allegedly. What they're saying is no telling what he already done. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because a person of that magnitude, how he's describing him, you know he done a lot already.
Right.
And he don't have just the way Keefe D moving. You know what I'm saying? Keefe D know he done a lot. Which, I ain't saying tell, but it's also, at some point, a man, they're gonna admit to the like when you done enough, you don't care no more. Because you see what I'm saying? And it's that's a crazy feeling being a street person. You know what I'm saying? To where you're at this point, you're living like that, where you know what I'm saying?
How much time you think he gonna get?
I don't think he's gonna get no time.
Who, Keefe D? You don't think
no time?
Why?
They're gonna let him right back out because they're only doing that so they can get something from him. And he didn't want to give up. If he do 2 years, I wouldn't be too surprised. I'd be a little surprised, because they already. This is what I'm saying. They already been using. They already been using him, so he's like more valuable. You see, he's a valuable asset to them. You know what I'm saying? Like he's valuable to them because he's the only one that can give a lot of information, and he's the only one to get it from. So they're trying to antagonize him the best they can. They don't know who else to get this information from. A lot of them people that died and stuff that was in that war. You know what I'm saying? They don't know who to get that information from. And that's why I say it's the real reason why they locked him up, because I think it's just a play. It's something to excite everybody. Yeah, Kefe. Man, they've been messing with Kefe D. They've been like, come on, man, for years. This interview had to be like 5 years ago. You feel me?
Mhm.
At least. And I'm being modest. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not. They know what they're doing. You feel me? They
Mhm.
know exactly what they're doing. And they're just doing it to Kefe D. You feel me? They're just doing it to him because he is the last of the Mohicans. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can tell everything. He old. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He probably still calls some shots, but that's why they mess with him, because they know he still calls shots. They're gonna milk that cow. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They're gonna get the most and
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
Okay.
See, this is what I don't understand about Suge. Out on the West Coast, we don't mingle with the police. We don't fuck with the police. You know, like the East Coast, we got the police on the payroll. Gangsters out here don't do that shit.
What's up with
Suge
Aaliyah?
was doing it.
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
seen him.
He went against the code.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then he didn't want to pay the dudes.
Well, but
That-
Suge wasn't really raised as a mob pyru. Like that kind of came later
yeah,
after he was. I mean, you even said like Suge waited until he had 100 million to become a gang member,
yeah, yeah. Wait until he got $1 million to become a gang member.
right?
He shouldn't
So
have did that shit. We could have all, me, my partner Harry O, him, all of us could have been rich, man.
See,
You know what I'm
look,
saying?
okay,
All
so
of us could have been rich, dude.
definitely.
I was at
So you remember I was talking to Stepper? Now you see what I was saying? He been knowing Suge, he was getting money. He was just saying how him and Suge, they could have all been getting rich, but Suge wasn't like that. You
Right.
know? You know how sometimes you have your homeboy, like I used to be that homeboy where I could spend the night at my homeboy's crib and their mom loved me, but they be like, man, don't let you know what I'm saying? Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't do this and that. Just because you're hanging out with Jay. You know what I'm saying? Don't take my car and shit. Because I know, you know what I'm saying? Just because. And I don't be the one that say, take me my car when she go to sleep. It be my own one. Hey, man, bro, you want to go see you earlier you know what I'm saying? Or anything.
Right.
And that's how he's speaking. See, now you see how he's really just implementing more how he had a relationship with Suge, but never Puff Daddy. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
He's talking about them like they been kid homeboys, so that's why they didn't just go at each other like that, because they both came from the same spot. They both been messing around. They both from the streets, so they both have a certain level of respect because they watch each other gaming. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like Keefe D can feel confident about telling them, yeah, well, sure, he only started getting big when he got $1 million. You know what I'm saying? But he's still saying like, he ain't hating on it the way he came up, but he's just saying like, I was the one around and exposing this game. It should being around all of us that's gangsters. You see what I'm saying?
Right. He
He
older
did
than
it later.
Suge.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he older than shit. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's all he's saying. Like he's saying, like even in Cali at first it was all the Crips, and QBD is like one of the people that was first on the line. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if Tuki was still here. You know what I'm saying? Like you can imagine what it'd be like. Like they try to shut the Crips down when they did that to Tuki. You know what I'm saying? Gave him death penalty and all that. So it's like taking the rug of off. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and that's all it is. And he basically just saying like, everything was gangster, but Suge wasn't on that. But he was brought into the gangster. So should just would have applied that when he felt comfortable to do it. You know what I'm saying? He applied the gangster part of the program, like on his side when he felt comfortable to do it. He had the money, and you know, he had people on payroll. Like I can show you a video of Suge doing a little freestyle with a whole bunch of big bloods, right? Like all of them like football players. Look, you know what I'm saying? All of like football players.
He gave a video at Dr. Dre house in Hidden Hills. Video shoot for the 69 girls, and I owe you one. I mean, 68 girls, and I owe you one. And me and him was on the hill. We was overlooking Agoura Hills. We was sitting on this little hill, man. He like, hey, Kefe D, if we hook up, we can take over this whole motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? We could be two powerful motherfuckers. In my mind, like, motherfucker, we already hooked up, bitch. You just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one to help start the music company. We already hooked up, boo. Fool, we got the same boss. You know what I'm saying? Crazy motherfucker. Yeah. And I'm watching over your ass. You don't fuck these boys' money up. And that's just what he did. Fuck them boys' money up. Gang banging, man. You supposed to take your shit to a new level. That shit is backwards. We're going backwards.
Why do you think that Suge...
us in Compton and in the hood, we raised to get up out of this shit. Out of gang bang. We trying to get the fuck up out of that shit.
He went backwards.
Yeah. And a lot of these dudes doing the same shit right now. That's why a lot of these rappers losing their life. You know, just like that dude trying to come up to Roscoe. What the fuck?
PNB Rock.
Yeah. What the man? It's 3 dangerous neighborhoods right there.
Yeah, I heard about this.
Yeah. Swans.
He still hit
the 87 Gangsters, then the Avalons. Yeah, you tripping. Yeah. And the East Coasters. Yeah.
Why do you think that Suge
decided
to become so gang affiliated after he became rich like that?
A PNB Rock.
Because like you said, most people, they go the opposite direction.
I know I was going the opposite direction. My homeboys, we try to do the opposite. We trying to get us a business, get us a house for our kids. I mean, you know, try to get our kids through college. We don't want our kids going through that same punk ass shit we went through, incarceration and all that, you know. You know, to me, I'm a bad motherfucker. I survived the United States government. I survived cancer. And I survived the streets.
Yeah,
man.
I can hear it.
I'm lucky to be here. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think that Suge went backwards like that? I mean, why do you think Suge became so gang affiliated? I mean, he essentially became somewhat of a gang leader at one point because he had all the money. And all the dudes was basically coming to him, not only for the money, but also for the fame and the girls and the party and everything else like that. And, you know, he's wearing red suits. He's got a mob ring on. Like, you know, everything is red in the studio, all the red carpets.
That was going backwards. That was crazy. But us gangsters that's already had been in the game and been to the prison like that, we didn't figure him like that. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You know,
most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical products. It's Amazon's other company.
I know he was a cool dude. We used to go to
because like you could be known all out of the city and cool there, and they'd be around gangsters, but if you get a certain amount of money to, you know, put on the plate and all that, it's gonna change. Of course, they're gonna bang for you if you put in 100,000 in their pocket. Like, who wouldn't? You know what I'm saying? Like real life, people just give people 1,500 or something. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. I can't make it up. But that's gonna be on some crash dummy stuff because most people ain't even like slipping or moving like that. But in reality, like people ain't paying 100,000s for hits and stuff.
Let's go to parties together. All that. I used to see him at Montage downtown in Westwood. Paid for my one day. One of my friends pulled up and like, let's go to dinner. I'm like, all right. I jumped in the car with him. We went, ate big ass lobsters and steak up in Montage in Westwood on the 21st floor. We in there eating, drinking bottles and all that shit. So the tab came and he tried to throw the tab to me. Like, man, you told me to go to dinner. You know what I'm saying? All I had was $5. We couldn't even get our car out of valet. Suge took care of the bill for us though that day. Yeah.
Well, there was an incident at a Kid Frost party.
Yeah.
What happened
there? We was at the House of Blues. It was Easy release party.
Okay, which album?
The last one when he was dead, when he passed away.
Oh, okay.
And Kid Frost and his crew. So we was there. One of our big homies came with us. He's like, I'm going out with the youngsters tonight. He's like about 5, 6 years older than me. So we get there. He get drunk as a motherfucker. He grabbing on ass and everything. So after the party, after the club, we out there waiting on our cars. So the Kid Frost and his crew came through. And they had this big booty sister with her.
Kid Frost too.
But my homeboy don't know that he was with them. So he grabbed her ass. This white dude, boom, cold cockney, kind of knocked my older homeboy out. So when he fucking came to, we beat the dude ass though. We beat his ass. We beat his ass right there. So when he came to, the yellow jackets that came, they picked the dude up that we knocked out, fucked up, and my homeboy like, is that the motherfucker? So we like, yeah. So my homeboy, the 2 yellow jackets had him. He socked the dude and knocked him back out. So the yellow jacket talking shit. My homie knocked out the yellow jackets.
Rockstar.
Boom, boom. Like, damn. So we go down the hill, and this dude, this little fat dude, like, this Long Beach City crib. And my homeboy like, wait a minute, hold on. And as soon as he got close enough to him, he knocked him out. I'm like, boom. I said, man. So once we left, we was on our way home. I said, man, why you knocked out all the people? We like, I had to get some fucking gift back. So we stopped at the Fat Burgers that used to be across from the Bellevue Center. You know that Fat Burgers used to be right there. So Warren G and Cedric Sabalas was together. They was in that Fat Burgers.
Yes,
they had seen my homeboy knock out all these dudes at the club though. See, so he coming there. He seen he like, hey, Cedric Sabalas said, you a fucking choke artist. I lost all my motherfucking money fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? You a fucking choke artist. So Warren G was there. He like, hey homie, let me try on that watch. So Warren G was in the action of taking it off. In some kind of way, they got my homeboy attention. They ran out of that door. We looked out the door and Warren G was in a 500. I'm talking about he drove off the curve. I thought the drive shaft was gonna fly up out that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, he was that scared. They said they just seen Cuz knock out all the motherfuckers up there. Yeah. So he got away with his watch that night. He was lucky though. Yeah.
Well, there was a situation you talked about. It was a party with Will Smith and Jada Pinkett.
Yeah. That Illuminati. That was
Well, you call it the Illuminati party.
I don't know. It's some that was.
You believe in the Illuminati? You think that's real?
I don't know, but that shit went right.
Okay, so what happened?
Your boy was there. Pop was there. Him and Puff. They were still friends back then.
Okay, so Puffy was there.
Pac,
Will Smith,
Queen
Jada Latifah. Well, Lamont. It was a Lamont Brewster party, right? Because Tashina Arnold was with him at the time.
They was married.
They were married.
Lamont Brewster.
Exactly.
He our homeboy. We come to the party with him. So I see. It was a set it off party, matter of fact.
Right.
The movie,
yeah.
And I seen a lot of shit that don't fly in the hood. You know,
such as?
They wasn't right. It was funny business.
Talking about some gay shit.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Kind of, or some gay shit?
Some gay shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you say who you saw doing it?
I know MC Light left off with Lamont Brewster's wife.
Tashina Arnold?
Yeah. MC Light, the one to do all that.
I know MC Light is. Yeah.
They do the voiceover on all the award shows.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what.
Yeah,
I just ran into her. Like
she was in a 562, burned out, left off with my boy girl. Like damn, when they had just bought a house together in Pasadena.
They're saying that MC Light took dude's wife.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some funny shit. That
she just got divorced recently from a man.
Who did?
MC Light.
Oh. Well, they, you know, back then that shit wasn't right, dude. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't all the way open like that.
Yeah.
Back in our days, in the 80s, 90s, rather 80s, 90s, wasn't open like that. And that was,
it's so much.
You get shunned in the black community. You know what I'm saying?
I can't.
Especially when I went to school.
Like, I had to
you couldn't be like that.
Right. I mean, people were definitely more.
Because the only way you're going to understand it is to hear this full interview. And the interview finna start getting real deep. He going to start talking about that demographic, like, you know, what you want to hear. But this is just like, what's the prep? Like, to show you, he telling you where you come from and how you know everybody. And this how it, you know, conspired. This how it went after that. So I'm gonna definitely have to come back with some more, because it's just a whole bunch of stuff to it. And it's another video that I really wanted to show, but I guess I shouldn't even put all that out there yet, because this other video is going it's gonna show you some stuff that you ain't gonna want to believe, but it's definitely real. It's definitely real. Ain't nobody at this point. Ain't nobody making up nothing. It's all been put out there on the table, and all the stories cooperate. That's why the laws even moved the way they did, because one person said this and one person said that, and it all added up. Yeah, instead they've been investigating this Tupac thing for so many years that they had to put everything together. They had to find credible people that could say anything that would, you know, corroborate what somebody else said. And they'd be like, "Oh yeah, what's his name said the same thing." And you go, "Yeah." That's how that works. But I don't think they're gonna. I mean, from what it looked like, it ain't even like they even saying like, "Yeah, KVD gonna get." That's all a play. That's all a play, to get him up in there and say some stuff, and then be like, yeah, because that's they was always hounding KPD for information. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were using. They was always on. But yeah, definitely. I think we definitely, like, the next video I'm gonna show is gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be an eye opener. You're gonna be like, oh, when you see this, when you see this next video, that's why I don't even want to show it yet, because I'm gonna be like spoiling the beans. This next video I got, it's gonna explain a whole bunch of stuff. I just want, I try to be structured. I want you to see from beginning to the end how it started and how it ended up. Now, this next video is gonna show you how it ended out. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna tell you the reason why it came to this point and how it did and all that. And it's not no extra body that wasn't involved that's talking. There's some people that was involved talking. Police officers, everything. Okay, yeah, shit. Everybody going to sleep. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody me up, and I can't even do it like I used to. I stay up to everybody else waking up and it be thousands. But I can't do that anymore. But for the most part, it's like 600 people in the chat. See, that's what people are saying. Everybody be looking at, oh, it's this. It, it's never about that. That's not what gets you money. Two people watching, if they watch your stuff the whole time, will get you money. And we don't. That's the thing that people don't understand. It's about how long people was watching your stuff. That's what make the thing grow. Because my stuff is still green because people watched it for almost an hour straight, a steady pace, and people still watching. That's the thing. No matter how long you go. Because I actually made money whenever it was only be like the maximum I used to have was like 38 people watching me. I was still making money up there. And that's the maximum the whole time going live. Real talk. You gotta understand the business. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, 2 million people ain't watching Tubi. It's gonna be lower numbers because of the time. But they get money all around the clock, all day. When I end this live, it's a whole bunch of people gonna wake up and be watching it. That's just the business. You know what I'm saying? Of course, everybody gonna be, it's like when you switch shifts. Some people finna wake up. Some people gonna be, you know what I'm saying, running the streets. See, I mean, that's why people. That's why a lot of people will never be successful in it because they don't understand the metrics. But yeah, as long as I'm getting paid, shit, you can look at it any type of way you want to. But just know I'm going to the bank with it. We went, and then really I didn't like. Normally I be having 1,000, but my house was only 600. But it was concurrent for an hour and a half. That's good numbers, and still people still watching. That's great. People will never understand that part. That's why nobody gonna never get it. It's for some people to get it. Some people like it's a whole different ballgame for this. That ain't about. But one thing I did want to say is I feel like they is trying to get some information on P Diddy and stuff because they know everybody knows what was said about the money part, and everybody knows who could pay that out. Cause TPD and them ain't paying nobody. They did their dirt. They did the dirt. So who's the payer? You gotta look at that at the same time. Oh yeah. Let me check it out. See, look, that's why I say, man, anybody can talk, but let me show you. If I show you this screen, my analytics, you gonna understand. Like, look, y'all, nobody, y'all don't understand the game, man. Y'all be people be living on the side thinking it's about this and that, but if I was a billionaire, you would never see me. I wouldn't care. I won't nobody know what I'm doing. I'll be all in Virgin Islands and stuff. It's number game. It's not the way you think it is. Like right now, my video is doing better than most of it. It's still green. It's been green for the whole 2 hours. They never took no monetization from me. Normally they'll take it. Like when you cuss, they'll take some. They'll go back. It's been green the whole time. That is great. All ass playing. Sheesh. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, rock with me. I'll show you how to do this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be so concerned. Hey, Stu, remember when you used to watch my stuff? I only had 3 people watching me. I was still getting money. Come on. They watched me the whole time, though. See what I'm saying? Like, it's not about how many people, because a lot of people gonna watch, but they ain't gonna. It's about watch time. It's about watch time. And that's why I'm sitting here letting it go. Just letting it run. I'm just letting it run. Look, I'm just letting it run. Sorry. As long as that thing on green, that's money all day. You know what I'm saying? If it stay green, you good. Yeah, it's nothing to worry about, because that's the hardest thing to do, to keep it green. But I ain't trying to get on YouTube one-on-one, but I already did my thing tonight. Shout out to everybody that came up here. And shout out to Zion. I don't know. I probably said your name wrong, but you told me you watching and stuff. I got some new co-hosts like this. That's dope. That's gonna be up here with me. Like real supportive, all that, and they YouTubers too. So, like I said, I'm gonna turn up. I ain't really been live in so long, but we finna turn up. I probably try to go live every day if I can. But that's why I ain't finna turn. I can't turn this off. It's green. You know what I'm saying? The way to get the money is never the way it looks like. Everybody look good on social media. Oh, you got, but you not getting no money off that, man. You gotta really learn the game to get money. Because one thing about it is, you can be a hustler and have one good custom, one good one that will make you rich. You feel me? Or 2 or 3. That's what my granddad already told me, man. He said, any business you do, man, just make sure you be straight with the ones that spend money with you. You don't have to have all these. That's where all the complications come in. You got 2, 3 good people. Whatever business you got, custos or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever business you got, the 3 good people is what's gonna make you boom. When you try to tend to everybody, and that's not what pays. Because a lot of people just watch just to be watching. They don't support. They don't cash out. They don't super thanks. They don't do nothing. They don't even like the video. You know what I'm saying? So the ones that stay in there, those are the supporters. And you never downgrade. You know what I'm saying? People that stay in there like when it, you know what I'm saying until you get out. Those are the supporters. You gotta respect that. Everybody else is watching. That's what's so nice about the rap game because people think, they need everybody in the city to support them. You don't. All you need is about a good, you know what I'm saying, 100, 200 that really support you and you doing it. Everybody watching, that don't mean they buying your good. Half people don't even pay to get in the club. Who is this? Don't come over with no crazy stuff. Who is it? Oh, that's Stu. No, that ain't Stu. What's up with Leah? Princess? What's going down? Yeah, Mike ain't moving, so you can talk. What's going down? So, yeah, don't say that. Her device probably messed up. Your mic is on. See, I'm getting back to my regular program, man. I'll be going live. I'll do this thing on, man, make money. I'll do this thing on, let people jump on to make money. Y'all crazy. Yeah, I understand the game. I love this shit, though. I love it. And more people hit me right now. Look, just stay on. You know what I'm saying? When you give up, that's when you lose. When you give up, that's when you lost. See, a lot of people give up on everything. That's why I do these cases. Everybody give up on. They done gave up on Kanika Jenkins. They gave up on everybody. Oh, nobody's talking about it anymore.
What it do? What it do? What it do, chat?
What's up with it?
Nothing much, just chilling.
What's going on? Who's it?
Just enjoying the show. That's all.
Oh, okay. Nah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate you putting up, man. You know, I ain't been doing no lives in a long time. Like I took 2 months off. Yeah, I felt bad. But I'm gonna lie, I can't. The longest live I ever did was 22 hours. I'm telling you,
Or the one time when we was up all night. I'm talking about all night. It was to the point where I had went to start doing my laundry, and that was at 9.
then you look back up, it's 300, 400, 500, 600 people back in there. You know what I'm saying?
For real though.
Like, but that's the grind. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do that. That's how it go. I know you just see me on the coming up on YouTube from the 10,000 views to the 100,000 to 200,000. You gotta put in work, man. A lot of people just give up. You know what I'm saying? They give up real quick. But we're gonna do that real, but how you feel about this situation that's going on right now with this? You finally arresting somebody for Tupac murder. It's like a little bit like past due.
Well, if you want my opinion, I believe that if they get Kefe, they need to get everybody else because this is so much bigger, way bigger than we all expect. Like seriously, I'm talking about cricket cops, cricket labeled record labels, cricket members, even Snoop Dogg. I want y'all to look at the 1996 MTV Awards when Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg and
You
Tupac
ain't
wore
got love.
gray.
You ain't got love for
That
Snoop Dogg
interview
and
that
Dr.
they
Dre.
interviewed when
Yeah, I said y'all. We know y'all
when
East Coast.
man, I'm trying to tell you, you is
Yeah,
so fucking silly.
yeah,
I'm
you know
trying to
the East
talk,
Coast.
boss. Be quiet.
I just, I
I'm
just
trying to,
East Coast don't got
but
love
when
for
they,
Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death
but
Row.
when Snoop Dogg and Pac was sitting there and they was being interviewed by the interviewer, you can just tell and look at just if you can read people, if you like really skilled on reading posture, body language, the people's facial expressions and shit like that.
Yeah,
You can read Snoop and you can tell that that nigga knew something.
yeah, he alright. Like man, he knew something. And the only thing about it is Snoop is a G, man. They know that nigga Snoop ain't talking, and he already
Right.
been foundation with them crips out there. He ain't talking. None of them doing that.
Snoop been a hater of Pac though because I think that Snoop kind of took Suge on as like daddy son type role type relationship type thing,
Well,
and when Suge started paying,
it's because Pac brought Snoop in the game to Death Row. Like Snoop was doing his thing, but he was like he you know what I'm saying, like Dre and all of them was behind him, but when Snoop seen that they was like against him on some shit he didn't do, or like he was just what I'm saying, that's when Snoop felt that type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, man, y'all on some other shit, bro. I thought we was getting money. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when Snoop started acting. You know what I'm saying? That's when he realized what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because when he seen that was like all against him because for the media he said, we cool with Biggie. Of course he ain't supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna blow. He just did the politically correct shit. You know what I'm saying, for the media, and that was against him when they got on the plane because he said, we all homies, and that's and he said he had the little knife on him and all that. And you see Snoop, that nigga got on Suge one time. He said, "Nigga, you a bitch. You like he went live on Suge. Said you a bitch." On stage like that nigga. Man, if I pull that up, what Snoop Dogg said about Suge that one time, I can pull that right now. Snoop Dogg, this is Suge.
because they
This Snoop
they
Dogg, this shit. That nigga said, "Fuck you, nigga. You ain't." You know what I'm saying? All
yeah
that.
he did.
He
He
went
said
straight in on that nigga like, nigga, who do you like, bro? Come on, man. Everybody gangster. It just depends on when it's serious enough for
the
them not
in
to do
yeah
shit.
the interviewer
Yeah,
asked him
put
something,
that nigga
and
back
then
against
he
the wall.
said
He gonna smoke you.
he right. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what interview you're talking
Yeah, he
about
said,
because
fuck
the
all y'all
interviewer had
niggas.
asked Snoop something. No,
Yeah.
then the interview had asked Snoop something, and then he said, Snoop said, he used to be a record executive. Now he a jailmate or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
He put his middle finger up.
Yeah. Yeah. When you put a person back against the wall, then they don't have no choice but to clap back. And some people are smarter than others and already had like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is different game. Like everybody in the world see everything anyways, right? So with the support that Snoop had, his partners they see. You know what I'm saying?
I
Everybody
said
watching.
they is wild. And
Everybody
then it was
watching.
that what song came on? It was that Nate Dogg and it said hold up. Wait after he did that. I was like, nigga so silly.
Because Snoop Dogg stood up there and stood up for Death Row at the East Coast concert. And Snoop Dogg is like more East Coast. Like he got people out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why he felt like, man, y'all East Coast don't got no love for us. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was saying it. People don't even
East Coast ain't got no
independent.
love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. Well, let it be known then.
Mm-hmm. We know it's East Coast, nigga. Woo woo. You know what I'm saying? He
You
really
don't want the
so
executive producer
yeah,
all in the
all these
videos,
dancing,
on the record,
doing cameos,
dancing.
taking pictures.
Come to death row. Right. Come to death row. He said, we like to tell Snoop Dogg, keep his guards up. We riding with him.
Mm-hmm. Because Snoop Dogg got connections like that in the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? And there was a point where he felt offended that the East Coast is acting like that with him. You see what I'm saying? That's why he said that. You didn't heard Snoop Dogg mention East Coast way back, you know what I'm saying, before the Death Row days. You know what I'm saying? Before Death Row, Snoop Dogg was already fucking around like that. You know? That's why he said that, because like, man, shit. And he really just stood up for Death Row. So whenever they was going against him, he felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like, I really put my neck out for y'all niggas. So now you can put a nigga in a boundary in the corner to where he got to fight for himself. And everybody can go. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because it's only a fight when you give somebody a reason to fight for you. You know what I'm saying? That's why a bully always get beat up. Because you have no real anger from that person. You have nothing against him. So this person has more to fight for. You playing. You just bully. This nigga trying to take your whole neck off. You know what I'm saying? That's why a bully always loses. You know what I'm saying? Every bully I ever seen in high school to junior high, they get beat up because they don't really even want to fight that person. And this person got too much of a fight in him because you bullying him.
Right. That's why it's
Man,
always good
like
to
that, bro.
practice being humble. Being
Mm-hmm.
humble is something real, real, very powerful to possess. I mean, you can just be humble, you know, because picking fights, that ain't cool, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Don't
always about
start,
being
don't
humble.
start, right, don't start nothing. But if somebody starts something with you, finish it, you know, because then you
Yeah.
have the upper hand.
And then don't just be all, jump on the flamboyant about it. You gotta see how, you know what I'm saying. You gotta air the game out. You gotta see how people moving. You know what I'm saying. Like out here in these streets, this is just like more of a vibe. You can see how people moving, but people see how you moving. So that's why people gonna treat you a certain way. Like you got some people that won't take you to the party over there because they know you and they know your people and they know what Mike. You see what I'm saying? But that's just being
Right.
bitching.
They know
You
you
see what I'm
easy.
saying?
It's easy for you to pop off, right? You're gonna
Yeah, but
embarrass them and stuff like that. So that's
well,
why
well
they
not
not
not,
they
nec- not
choose not to
necessarily
take
not necessarily embarrassing, but it's like if I know you got some problems with these people on the side, and this one I'm kicking in on, and I got respect for you, I wouldn't bring you over there because I
right,
know
right. That's just
it's
out of
going to be
respect, right?
something,
Cause some
and
gonna
it's
jump
going to be
off.
something
Some
and
gonna
that
jump
I
off.
have to choose sides, and I can't do that. You see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
just how it moves. That's how it works. But a lot of people don't understand that part of it. It's not about choosing sides. It's like you came in with the people because nobody, like in real life, a snake don't get respect because the people that they did snake shit with know that you was cool with the people that you did snake with, so they know that you'll do it to them. You see what I'm saying? Like a person that be doing that type of shit, like me personally, like if I met you through somebody else and then I'm literally witnessing you snaking them out, what makes me believe that you wouldn't do that to me? Because from my understanding, this your best friend that I met you through. You know what I'm saying? This your A1 that I met you through. And then you talking to me down on them, I'm automatically gonna think, well, It's only a matter of time before you talking down on me because you just did it to somebody that you was talking highly of to me. So what makes me any different? You know what I'm saying? And people pay attention to them type of things. Like you can't really just move like that. But I understand that part because like people that came to me talking about people that's my homies. And I'm like, man, I don't want to hear about that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, my bad. I know. Yeah, because but you got some people that will sit there and listen to it and entertain it because they ain't your real homies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You sure right? They do be acting like this and all that, but they be at the restaurant with you, at the bar with you. You know what I'm saying? Buying you drinks. But somebody like me, like you know, I ain't gonna just listen to what everybody. I'm gonna pay attention to see what other people motives is and why they do it. You know what I'm saying? That make more sense than anything. And that's where we get back to Kefe D. The question is why they arresting him now. It got to be a motive to do that. Everything is strategic. They're trying to get somebody else. It could be even somebody bigger than Puff Daddy. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just the game. Like and nobody excluded from that. Like all the toughest and the hardest people, they gone. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about the game. Everybody is hard, but all the hardest people that you know that bodies they gone. That's why KPD doing like he knows like all the stuff he did like it ain't really not that much coming back from that, man. I ain't saying that's cool, but in reality, it's just try to stay out the way to not put yourself in that to ever be put in that position. Because in real life now, since they arrested him, if he ever get out, I don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering how the city gonna treat him. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I wonder how the city gonna treat him. How the people gonna treat him. He could be doing everything correct, but you know when you get out, you know everybody like as soon as you get knocked up, everybody stop answering the phone calls and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know people you can call like your mom or sister and shit like that. Niggas you hustle with, they can get you. They not trying to answer that phone call from you. You gotta call like you know what I'm saying your little cousin and tell them. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't doing that. So you gotta take it for what it is when you switching over to that shit. You know that's what that is. There ain't nothing in between. And that's why people always mess up because they think you know the grass is so green on the other side. Like that's all. Everything is about the grass is so green on the other side. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I literally met people and did work with people that got 200,000 K subscribers and I had to pay their way into the club. Make it make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna put the mic down. Make it make sense. You got 200K, but I'm paying you because you don't you can't pay my. I'm buying a drink. You can't pay. You can't. You don't got money. But you got 250K subscribers, and it look like you making all this money. Make it make sense to me. Hold on, look, make it. I'm telling you some straight facts. 100, 200K, half a million. But where the money at? Like we so crazy that we worship a motherfucker that got 200K and ain't even making enough to pay their rent in real life. Cause this person got 200K views, you think they living it up. But you don't even understand, they riding around with me, a nigga like me, and I'm driving and I'm paying. And they just take good pictures when we go out. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What you mean?
So,
for real. This is like real. Like, I can't make this up. It's like the story, you know what I'm saying, everywhere you go. What's the use of making it look like you know what I'm saying? Like if my cousins want to come out, I'll fly them out. But if I can't, I'll tell them. Shit, I ain't gonna stunt. Like shit, I can't do this shit. I gotta get up. I'm trying to flip. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I already invested and messed up enough money. You know what I'm saying? But it's people that really just go off of that. Oh, I got 100K, but that don't mean like I really be low key. Like man, I ain't paying your way.
That ain't no scenario where you just fake it to make it.
Yeah, I ain't finna pay your way. You know what I'm saying, man? You supposed to be buying me some drinks, man. For real.
Right, you supposed to be winding down to me.
Yeah, I got two. I got the first two rounds. Where you at?
Right. Like damn, you can't even get me a what they call it, domestic beers. They got like $2-3.
Can't get a Wells for three of us. Like, hey, bro.
No club soda, damn. No club soda, damn.
Should be so much of the side people understand the business part of this, man. It's business. Like the numbers ain't what you think it is. You know what I'm saying? The numbers ain't what it is because half the numbers.
But in some instance, though, numbers don't lie. You know?
Yeah, real numbers. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have a million people supporting you for something that you don't stand on that they just thought you were standing on. That's a negative number. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if you make a statement and everybody took it a certain way that's supporting you on that, and that's not what you mean, that's a negative number. Other people supporting you for a cause that's not what you riding for.
Instead of reading in between the lines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's why it's always good to keep it straight up with people, though. Let people know what it is on the door, so they know what they're getting themselves into.
Yeah, for real, for sure.
Instead of having somebody fall in love with a false narrative. That's all that is.
Yeah, because false narratives sell. False narratives get numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's a number game real because false narratives give numbers. Like that's why YouTube kind of like blocked that fake, content because you can say P Diddy just got arrested.
Oh
Of
no, they
course, a
still
million people
doing
want to
it.
watch
They
it, but
still doing it, and they still
YouTube is gonna take
clickbaiting.
clickbait. YouTube is just gonna take it straight down. Though. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. YouTube gonna take it straight down. Why are you going live saying that? Because it's false. They got a whole basically clickbait rule now. It's called reuse content. You cannot do that because everybody would just make up stuff. Hey, Bluetooth just gotta, not that. You can make up anything you want to create content, but you can't just make up false shit. Yeah, it gotta be real. Like I done clicked on some video. It say this and that. And it'd be about like a new
Something totally
air
different.
treat. You know what I'm saying? Air treat. Like,
Something totally different.
yeah, air treat.
That's when I be like, damn, can I get that 15 seconds, that 5 minutes of my life back? You know, like
Hey,
that's
you can have 100,000 views, but people only watch it for 2 seconds. You get nothing. Nothing. 100,000 views. If the watch time, like you get nothing. It's not about views, it's about watch time.
oh, that's what the numbers go by, the watch time.
Yeah, they don't care. The
How
views.
many times you clicked on it?
Yeah, because they're gonna, because that means I could just click on my video all night and get money. You
Right,
see what I'm saying?
right,
So
right,
that's what people do.
right,
I'm speaking. Look, now you understand what I'm saying. I'm telling people game, and they don't.
right,
People don't even
yeah.
understand it. That if that was the case, I could have me, my cousin, my aunt, my mom, and all them just
Right, your
keep
brother,
playing my
right,
video
just click,
all day.
clicking, clicking,
They're not
clicking,
gonna let you do
right.
that. They're not gonna let you do that. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
about that time. It's about
Yeah,
that time you put into that certain, content.
they know the game too. They ain't paying for that. They know you can do that. I could just put my video on repeat and play it
Man,
all night.
oh,
Keep my
loop. That's the
computers
loop right there.
on for 30 days.
That's when you loop the video. That's what it mean to repeat on YouTube.
Yeah, they ain't gonna pay for that. Ain't no ads gonna pop up. They look like concurrent in how long. They measure how long. They average off your video how long people watched it.
Mhm.
Like 30 minutes is good. That's how people understand like the engagement. 30 minutes is good. Like if you had
Oh,
a
that's for fun.
if you had a 2 hour video with 1,000 views in it, it's gonna average out to like everybody watched it at least 30, 45 minutes. That's good.
Hmm.
And that's one thing I had to learn because when my people be telling me, nah, don't get off, and I'm like, man, well, it's only what's dropping? It's only 75 people. I'm like, nah, I don't get off, and I stay on there and watch that revenue. You see what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Yeah, that's what I started understanding. People don't understand the game. If you want to get in the game, you gotta be solid for your people that watch you. Like you know what I'm saying. Like you gotta stay on for them. It don't even matter. Like I made money off of just 10 concurrent viewers on the live.
Hmm.
Like 500. 10 people watched my live for an hour. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now to you, so there's nobody in the comment. That don't matter to me. Cause I'm gonna make
Yeah,
500.
I just subscribed to your channel from one of my other pages. Leah Princess Love. And I'm finna join the live from that page as well. So I'm just gonna keep it going, and that's on my phone, but I'm on my tablet right now.
Mhm.
Yep, yep. So we're gonna keep them numbers going.
Yeah, they don't understand the game. Everybody
So
be
yeah,
looking at me. Everybody, I don't even want to really be popular. I just want the money. You know what I'm saying?
right,
If
right,
I go
right.
behind the scenes
I
and get
just,
the money, I do that. I don't want to be.
I,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
just want the
I don't need two
fortune. I don't
thousand.
want the
I don't
fame.
need 2,000 people watching. Look, I don't need 2,000 people watching my every move.
I say I just want
I
the
just want the
fame.
money.
No, I want the fortune. I don't want the fame. I don't want to be known.
Yeah, because fame and fortune is two different things. Like you can literally
Facts,
have a lot of
facts.
people watching you and don't make no money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like if they're not watching long enough, you know what I'm saying, for you to make
Hmm.
money. So it could look real good, but your revenue, like you know what I'm saying. Like I done had videos where 2,000 people was watching, and I made less than a video where just 50 people was watching the whole time. You see what I'm saying? just 50 people was watching the whole time, but I had videos where 2,000 people was on there for a certain amount of time. Yeah, I made more money on the 50 that watched it for an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Real. But, I'm gonna stop giving game. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just do my thing. I'm gonna show out like I always be doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show out like I always be doing. I just ain't been having no time to go live because I've been doing all this stuff.
I told you, I remember that one time we was on up all night on there. It was to the point where it got where I'm in Vegas because I'm 2 hours behind you. You 2 hours ahead of me over there in Texas. Where the Texas boys don't pardon no mess. But anyway, yeah, we was up all night and it got to the point where it was 9 o'clock my time. Not 10, 11. It was 11 o'clock your time. And I had got up to start cleaning my house and doing my laundry and everything, and we was still going.
And
The
everybody
whole
started
time I
joining
cleaned
it
up and
too.
did my laundry.
Everybody started joining it too around that time.
Mm,
Like it started getting real lit.
mm.
So I just gotta get back to the old boss. You know what I'm saying? On the YouTube.
Right, right.
The one thing I
Mm.
learned about this, I don't care what nobody said about me. I care about what everybody that's talking positive about me. Like my subscribers be sending me all kind of gifts and saying good stuff about me, and they love my content. I motivate them, so I don't care about nobody saying anything negative because I
Because
you,
real recognize
they put a
real.
I had somebody you see on my birthday where oh boy put a 500 on the super chat.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah. Because real recognize real.
yeah,
It's
that's what
still
I'm
good,
worried.
real people out here. Hey, we all ain't left. You know, we want real exclusive content. We tired of clickbait. We tired of people lying to us. We want to
Yeah.
go where we can get that raw, uncut footage that you be saying raw, uncut footage.
Look, that's just like we did that event with Tommy Lee,
Oh, I love that girl.
and it was packed, but she never been out here, and it's like a suburb area, so she didn't think a lot of people were gonna come. And even she came in and she said, "I don't care."
People love
She
her,
said,
right?
she
People,
said,
we
I don't
love
even.
her.
She said, I don't even care how many people in here. We finna turn up, but we turned
Right,
it up for her.
right,
We had it full because she never been out here. She don't know she got supporters out here. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like this
You'll
is a
never
roll of
know
dice.
until you
Yeah,
start
it was a roll
linking
of
up,
dice
until
for
you
her.
start networking. That's how you
Yeah,
know. You
and
know
when she
who's
came,
supporting.
when she came in up in there, she said, "Hey, what's up, Dallas?" And I don't care how many people in. We finna turn up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a roll of dice for her. She ain't never been out here like that.
Mhm.
But the turnout was good. You see what I'm saying?
Right, right. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it was
And me and
wild.
her share one thing. We bipolar. That's one thing me and Tommy got in common. We know when to cut it on, when to cut it off. But my take on her is she just misunderstood. That's all.
hmm
She just
Because look,
misunderstood.
I'm gonna tell you
But
like
I
this. Like
love me some Tommy Lee. I love that girl to
I'm
the
gonna tell
death
you
of
like
me.
this. So the club closed at 5. So when it opened at like 10, it was like there's some people there, and then she came in around 12. But around one, it was like 40 people coming in there. You know what I'm saying? At one time. You know
Oh,
what I'm
that's
saying?
how many it was in the venue.
Well, no. In a bit, like I'm saying, like so we opened up the venue at like 10. So
Oh,
around
okay,
10, there's
okay.
probably like 20 people, 30 at the
Right, because
most.
everybody starts showing up a little after.
Yeah,
Everybody, right
yeah,
there. People don't start showing up
yeah,
when it start opening, because it really
mm,
ain't popping off.
yeah. And then she came in there. It really wasn't that packed, but she don't know how Dallas moves. Ain't nobody like I don't really start getting dressed for the club till about 11:30,
Hmm.
12.
Hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? So and we she
You
like
got
I
to make
don't
that
care.
grand
She
entrance.
said I
How
don't
can you
care.
make a?
Yeah,
Go
she
ahead,
said
babe.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
care. She said I don't care how many people here because it was packed, but it wasn't packed like how she would think it is. And as soon as she was saying it, like a whole 50 extra, be like it started getting packed. You know what I'm saying? to the point where she ran, like when she finished performing, she hurried and ran, got up out of there. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, this is Dallas.
Right.
You don't know, like you don't understand, like man, she could have walked out there and like, man, it ain't packed. And then that thing got packed like a mud to where the point she was on the security guard back, like that, running up out of there. After she finished performing, she didn't even hang out or nothing. Look, hey, let me go, man. I'm speaking back. She didn't hang out like she was coming to hang out. Like, she like, oh shit, all these motherfucking people coming up here. You know what I'm saying? Like she hurry up, and she was on the security guard back, running up out there. I'm telling you, I was outside when she was running up.
Right, these Lone Star State mofos, right?
We're like, you leaving already? Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
So you still early, girl.
I appreciate y'all. Then that thing started getting so packed, man.
But she was just being aware of her surroundings. That's all. We can't blame her for that, you know.
Yeah,
She
of
was
course.
watching her 12, her 3, her 6, and her 9.
She had to. That's the thing. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
What it do out there, everybody? I hope everybody having a good night, good morning, because it is in the middle of the night. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Good night. Shit, it's still night outside, but I hope everybody having a good night, good morning. I hope everybody is blessed, never stressing, like I said in the chat before. You know, make your next move your best move. That's what I always say. I promote good health and good wealth around here, you know. Ain't no time for slackers, no time for criers. Get up and get it done. But yeah, this case right here is something I've been doing my own personal investigation and homework on, you know, and stuff. Even since I was a little girl, because Tupac is my favorite artist of all time. Very poetic, very. He's a philosopher as well. There's a curriculum on Tupac in certain major universities, if you will. So people go and study Tupac Shakur. But my favorite artist has two names: Tupac Shakur, Tupac Amari Shakur, and his first name, which his mother changed to Tupac Shakur. His first name is Lisanne.
Damn, I got 733 people in this bitch right now.
Yeah, and I've been talking, you know, I ain't no
Look, that's why I
person that's quiet and not like that, you know. I'm talking to him and everything. When you stepped away, I started saying some stuff myself.
That's what I be talking about, man. Because like,
because I just want these people to know that was a great man that they took from us.
I'm gonna tell you the situation that happened
Tupac
to
was the shit.
I'm gonna tell you the
Tupac was
situation that
everything.
happened to me today.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Gossip,
Look,
gossip. Go ahead. Let me
look.
hear it.
No, it's okay. So I've been having this playing with my phone, and they was like, you can have a free line and a phone. You get the iPhone 15 Plus, Google Pixel, whatever. And I ordered the phone. Dude told me, he was like, yeah. So what you would do is, you know, you got two phones now, just swap numbers, keep the free line, and suspend the other line. So when it's time to do it, I got the phone. I'm doing it. I'm talking to somebody. He said, man, oh, he like got flowed. He said, man, you don't know what you're talking about. You can't do that. And I'm like, no, they told me that I can suspend the other line. He's like, no, you got to keep both lines. I'm like, no, I don't. Ooh, I said, well, just switch me activation. And the activation was like, no, you can't suspend that line. And I said, listen, man, I do customer service too. So I was like, so the reason why I'm upset, which you told me the truth, what the first person told me, I'm saying, he said, well, every department don't be knowing the rules and shit. So I said, So why would somebody that don't work in activation try to give me advice about it? Want to just transfer me?
About
He
activation,
said,
right?
yeah, I agree with you. I said, because this nigga sat up and told me a whole different thing. And I was going to go with that shit and be paying for 2 phones. But I know the person for activation, when I ordered the phone, told me I could do this. He said, no, you didn't. I said, hey, bro, I don't even want to talk to you. Just switch me to activation. He telling me, no, you got to pay for 2 lines and pay for 2 phones. I'm like, no, that's not the deal that I signed up for.
Right.
He said, nobody can tell you that. I know nobody can tell you that. But when I talked to Ave, he said, well, he works in a different department. He doesn't know. I'm like, so why would, like, I'm not a mechanic. I'm not going to tell you what to do with it. I know how to some things, but I'm not going to talk about some shit I don't know.
Right.
So
I'm not gonna tell
I'm
you
like,
it's the
wow,
alternator
yeah,
when you
yeah,
just need
yeah.
an oil change.
And I don't even know nothing about cars. But I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, why? So why is this dude telling me this shit? And I just did it. He's like, yeah. I mean, he said other departments don't know how we move, and I was like, well, why is he telling me about it then? I don't get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't get why is he telling me I can't do this and that when customer retention, y'all gave me the deal. You said you get a they say you can get you've been with us so long, you get a free line and we'll order you the iPhone 15 plus or the Google, whatever you want. And all you gotta do is pay the taxes on it and we'll just add it to your bill with a free line. So now only thing you do is paying for the phone with $29 a month. Oh hell yeah, I want to do that. Now they do say, well, you gotta keep paying for the other line too. No, that ain't what I signed up for. He's like, nobody tell you that. I know for a fact nobody told you. I said, yeah, they did because they called me three times for me to finally make the decision to do it. I asked all the questions, and then he switched me over to activate. They said, yeah. I don't know why he said that because you can. Uh, Suspend that other line and just keep your free line. You'll be paying for both phones, but it's cheaper. You know what I'm saying? So I'm only paying like $30 a month now because I got a free line. But if I would have went with what the other person was saying, the dumbass,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I would have been paying like
Right.
80 or $100 a
Yeah.
month paying for another phone that I'm only supposed to have. He's like, yeah, I don't know why he told you that he doesn't even work in activation. He don't know how it works. I'm like, well,
That was
that's
a
a lot
blessing
of
in
stuff.
disguise on
You
your
know?
end, so you
Well,
wouldn't be doing that.
I already know it's a lot of that going on. People be talking about that's not even his department. He said, well, you got to finish out the whole contract. No, I can suspend my line. I got a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That was a part of the deal for being with the so
I
what
was
you
sure
gonna
finna start saying that Kevin Gates that they'll say you got 2 phones, one for the plug, one for
do? I got two. I got two, and I got that Google Pixel.
I
Yeah.
know it's cute. I'm finna get one. I know. I
And the
got
picture and
Google
the
Fi.
camera,
I got Google Fi though.
the camera
I
go
got
crazy.
I got the Google Fi.
Yeah, the camera on that
Mhm.
Google go crazy. That's why I got that. But I really was gonna get the iPhone. I'm gonna get the iPhone 15 Plus too, but I was like, man, but like that type of that had me so aggravated because it's like, how you gonna tell me that nobody did tell me that? I'm like, that's what I signed up for.
I'm trying to jailbreak an iPhone myself. I'm trying to get
Yeah,
in at the day.
you just gotta take two cuts to jailbreak it, or you can look it up how to jailbreak
Yeah, I'm trying to bust that mofo wide open so I can.
it.
Cause I'm Team Android, but I'm trying to be Team iPhone as well.
I know that's why I was gonna get an iPhone just because I want to see what all the commotion is about.
Right. This FaceTime. What is this FaceTime? All I do is Google Duo and Facebook Messenger.
Yeah,
Hit me on Messenger. That's what I be saying. Hit me on Messenger.
it's all of a side because all the iPhone people that I seen, I was telling them about my phone. I was like, shit. He said, well, really, that Google phone, you might as well keep that because the camera is better. And, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
iPhone, it's just a brand. It's just a trend.
it
You know,
is.
like this Google Pixel, man. This phone got a whole sound system on. I'm talking about it got bass in it. I
Really?
can't make man say this motherfucker right here be hitting hard like the phone while we playing music. Like it got a real clear sound system to it. Like it sounds like you got a fucking sound system in your crib. Like people like, man, is this your phone?
You got the
Motherfucker be dancing.
amplifier.
Man, people be dancing outside.
Your ass is a fool.
With that jigging outside. I look outside, I was playing with Lee Chopper. It was out there bitch jigging and shit. I'm like,
MLE Chopper. Oh, wow, that's my
like
son.
this
I
my
got
phone.
rap sons. I don't have no kids, but I got a lot of rap sons. Only one rap nephew, and he died last year. Take off, rest in peace, take off. But yeah, MLE Chopper. That's like my fifth, sixth rap son. But yeah, that top shot of flow. Oh my God, I love it.
I fuck with that. Minutes.
Camelot. I love Camelot. That's one of my
I already
songs.
dropped this hoe twice at the bar. A good thing I got the case on
Mhm.
it. Ooh, it would have been out of there. I
Mhm.
be fucking on phones like constantly. It'd be so terrible. What's up with Urban Mac?
Mhm.
I'm telling you, man. It's like,
I'm like, I showed up early to the barbecue. It was 9:40. It said 9:48 or something like that on my phone. But it's before then when I got the notification, and I was like, "Hey, notify me." And it notified me again, but you weren't even online. And then here I go to the comments. Someone's I'm at Applebee's.
yeah, because I ain't been going live that long, so they don't be sending out that many notifications. They're telling me, like, they told me, like, it's because you ain't been producing as many videos as normal.
They still got that macaroni and cheese with that honey glazed chicken, pepper chicken. That's good. That's my
Yeah,
favorite at
I
Applebee's.
think I did see that there, yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite. And
I
then
just want
garden
to pick
salad.
up my food, and then I just seen like six of my partners in there, like, hey, boss, fuck you. Like, what? I'm looking over there, like, what's
Hmm.
up? And I came over here, they buying drinks and stuff. I'm like, man, I was sitting there for a whole hour, 30 minutes, chilling.
Hmm.
I just went there to pick up some food.
I know 2 meals.
I was like dressed like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had no chain on. I was dressed like it's a workout. Like, really, I was dressed in this, like, fancy or nothing. And with all my people,
No, you all right. You looking good. You don't need to get all dialed up. Who you trying to impress? Shit, nobody.
I know, right?
I go with my scarf on, my bonnet on, house shoes, stretch pants. I'm just going to pick up some food and I'm back at the crib.
Coming in with a YMCA shirt on. Well, you know what I'm
You
saying?
said a YMCA shirt on. No, you did.
It's a
The
jogging pants.
village people.
Yeah, right up in the middle of the floor.
YMCA, your ass is a fool.
Yeah, that bitch said YMCA on the front. Nothing fancy. White
That
tee.
took me back to the early 90s, though, boss. The
And
village people.
boys feel like we were. I went to the club in the family reunion. She wearing jogging shorts. I would get more love than anything like that.
Pull up Applebee's with some
Everybody's
long
pulling
johns
me up.
on.
Yeah, everybody's pulling me up. Look, I have a family reunion T-shirt and some jogging shorts. Well,
Right? A
so
jumpsuit on.
yeah, they be like, "Hey, what's up, bro? What's up good?" Like, I don't even
A
know.
jumpsuit and a wife beater.
Until they come in and tank top, yeah, like
Right, takes off the wife beater, right?
they Wesley Snipe, white
We
men
call them
can't
wife
chop.
beaters in Chirac.
Yeah,
We call them
yeah,
wife
the white beard and
beaters.
the little bitty shorts.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
they had on. They like, what's up with it, baby? You want a shot? You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming in there flossing and stuff. But like that's why real life people be really they really be more humble to that than anything. Like I had people tell me they were like, man, we come in here like how you normally be. We wouldn't say nothing to you. It's because you came up in there normal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how we felt your vibe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Other stuff could be distracting. You don't know who that person really is. You know what I'm saying? Just because you see them in Balmain outfit or Balenciaga, you can't see who they really is. You only see the materialistic
Right. Right.
idea of who they are. You know what I'm saying?
But when they dressing down though, that's when you look into who they really is.
Yeah. I'm like, shit, we had a good time. I was like, man, shit. I've been outside jogging and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was less sweaty. Though, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't supposed to be going to the club. I was supposed to just meeting somebody in the party. Like, we was not going to the club. And it's just been working out and everything. And I was like, oh, I'm sitting on VIP. I'm like, shit, man, I got some. I ain't even got my shoes on and none of that. That was my love, though. You know what I'm saying? Everything just be a little, you know, this is image and reality, you know, perspective, reality, image, you know. That's because, you know, us as humans, we go off of what we see, but that would mean a magician is your worst nightmare because he make you see things that's not real. You know what I'm saying? You're going to believe it because you've seen it with your eyes. Yeah. That's why a musician would be your worst nightmare because he going to make you see it. You're like, yeah, I seen it. I seen him take off in the air and fly on top of the building. But you don't know how he did it. You can't see the wires that took to him. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
You believe it with your whole mind and your
That's why you
soul.
got to pay attention to detail. It's all about the detail. Mhm.
Yeah, you believe with your whole mind. Yes, like you they got you.
Read the room instead of being a loud one. Be the one that's sitting back and being an observant type, like me. I ain't finna be running my mouth. Cause how you gonna study the room if you running your mouth?
Yeah, and don't believe everything you see and what you hear because
But what you
the mind is
believe, don't
manipulated.
believe none you see, but half of what you hear.
Yeah.
You hear me, boss? Half. Cause some things people tell you, it ain't always that. You know.
Things can be made believable if the play is put into, you know, an emotion to make you believe it. Like, you
Hmm.
know, like even
Hmm.
while I was a kid, we used to play pranks on people and have them niggas run down the street butt naked or just anything because
Yeah,
they
I
believe
suppose.
like they don't even know it's us doing this shit. And
Yo,
they
I
come up
suppose.
here
Okay, I got one
with
for you.
a
In
mask on.
Chicago, on the doors of the houses, because I grew up in a house, and on our door was a mailbox open. The thing where you open it up and you put the mail in
Slide
when the
it in.
mail carrier brings.
Yeah, old
And
school.
I used to be a band geek. Like I used to play different type of instruments, but my favorite instrument was a trumpet, and I had a trumpet at home. When motherfuckers used to walk down the street, I used to open up that mail box thing and and and
Blow
just
through
hold
that
my trumpet and just blow it at them.
and have a
Motherfuckers just be spooked. They'd turn around, they'd jump, they'd be like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'd just be in the house rolling high off
I
that
heard a
good weed.
leprechaun. I heard a leprechaun, man. Yeah, it was a leprechaun. I heard it.
You said it was a leprechaun. You so
Yeah, yeah.
stupid.
I was saying like
With
people
the
just come
little
up with
green suit with a
the
green flute.
oh yeah, I heard the noise. Like, this is
The you seen that what was that news thing from Alabama, and the people
yeah,
said that they saw a leprechaun and he was up in a tree.
yeah, yeah. I posted that. I posted it. I did it. I posted that video. They're like, yeah, man. Then what do we say? We just sitting out here all night waiting on the leprechaun to come out. Man.
This dude really drill holes in a pipe, a metal pipe, talking about that it's been passed down from generation to generation.
My great granddaddy.
Right. Did he say that? Dressed in army fatigue. I
Yeah,
said,
just
no, you didn't, sir.
yeah, we
No,
just
you
waiting on the
didn't.
leprechaun. We waiting on the leprechaun to come out.
Everybody seen the leprechaun, say yeah. They said
I'm
they got a
telling you.
drawing of the leprechaun.
Yeah, they
It looked
just
like a 5-year-old drew that damn leprechaun on that piece of paper.
they talking about he at the tree. When he come down. We out here.
She said it could be a crackhead. They got
Yeah,
a hold of the wrong stuff.
yeah.
Told her get up in the tree and play a leprechaun.
And so many people believe that it went viral like millions.
They did. They did.
Leprechaun tree.
If that was a distraction from something else, I guess it worked during that time. Because you know the news, they have a way about themselves of throwing distractions in the field to get our mind off of what's to come.
Yeah, playing man, playing game. They're playing
They said
game.
we're gonna do a skit about a leprechaun, and we're gonna get a 5-year-old to draw this drawing, and we're gonna say that a dude said that this is what the leprechaun looked like.
Yeah, I mean that's why I say people. That's why I say people so easily manipulated, or they just like they don't never understand the game. They don't like it, you can't blame nobody for not knowing because they're used to the facade. You know what I'm saying?
Then
They used to the
that white
facade.
boy Daniel
Like,
Tosh,
I'm
I
gonna tell
like
you,
watching
I'm gonna tell you
him.
the real truth. Like the times I got most love or went to the club or ever got more attention and pulled numbers, this was a time when I wasn't flossing, where I did have chains on and jewelry on. That's the facade. Everybody in there dressed to
It
impress,
really is. It
but I'm
really is.
just regular and I'm more approachable because females is looking like this dude. He got all this on his seat. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna come to me, the regular looking dude. Like,
Right. I want to see
hey, you
you
want
in
to
your
taste?
real form.
You want to taste my
Your
chicken
real form
tenders?
is
You
where
want
it's
to
at.
taste these chicken tenders I just brought? They good. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. But do you know that really don't appease real women though? Like
Yeah, no.
we can care less about a chain. We can care less about a real big old custom made princess cut, which is my name,
Mm-hmm.
diamond ring. You know, we want to see you for you, your real form.
Mm-hmm. And they love, and they
And I
love to
ain't
see a
trying to be
person
all in
that's not
nobody's
doing
face
it
and getting
to
blinded by
impress.
no diamonds.
Yeah, they love to see. Even if you got a chain on, they love to see that you ain't doing it to impress. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Right,
just
you ain't thirsty for
yeah, it's like
likes
the
and
type of
attention.
people
Yeah.
like they'll be looking at you and you looking at them. They love that. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else is doing it. You just doing something different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody else is doing it, looking at them, showing love, looking, oh, you're beautiful and all that. But they worried about the dude that's not. Energy busy. What is going on outside tonight? What is going on, Energy busy? Where have you been, my friend? Huh?
Welcome in, Andrew. Glad you joined.
I'm telling you, man. Like it be people don't understand that part of the game. Like I could post a video. Look, I posted a video. First thing got no views, and then got 164,000 on Facebook. Hold on, look at this. Who just did this? Like, yeah. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like if people don't understand, like you just gotta understand the game, man. It's just like a hustler, man. Like as soon as you get that work, you ain't gonna have it rolling. But even when you do have it rolling, that's not what you emphasize. Once you have it rolling, yeah, you gotta make it look like it ain't rolling. If you're real hustler, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
The
The
thing
game
about it,
is to be told, not
you don't
sold.
want it to show that you're rolling. You want to make it look like as much as possible, like you come get ice cream and juice. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm selling T-shirts
Mm-mm.
for real. That's how it goes. That's how the game
Yeah,
be.
but I'm sitting on the edge of my seat. Literally, I want to hear and see this other video, this other footage you talking about you got to show.
Yeah.
Like I'm eager. I'm eager to know. I'm starving to know what you got up your sleeve, boss.
I was like, man, because everybody was in here earlier. You know, everybody went to sleep. I was like, shit, so I just showed next time. What? But it's another video that I did want to put out on this one. It's a video that I did want to show on this one.
I'm like that student that got her hand up, and the teacher ain't picking me, but I'm just like, hey, right here, right here, right here. I know the answer.
That's why I say, man. That's why a lot of people rock with me. Like, you see what I'm posting because they know I'm real. Like, I know how to manipulate. I can manipulate the game. I can tell you what you want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
And you really do your
I
homework.
could do
You
everything
you
that
you don't
I
lean
could
on
do
nobody's
everything that I
understanding but your
know.
own.
I could do everything that I know to get you. You see what I'm saying? But I refuse
Right.
it.
You want to make sure it is what it is before you put it out there.
Yeah, because
You ain't trying to be one of these
I
fake
don't want you.
bloggers,
Yeah, I don't want you to
that's
rock
out
with me
here.
just because of this or just because of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I said. Like, even when we start promoting the club, like, don't come try to rock with us when it's packed house. Why would you want to rock with us when there's only like 20 people in there?
Right, right,
And then one day it could be pulled in the Thursday that it's only like 50 people. You ain't gonna come rock with us. Then you can't. You know what I'm saying? Don't say that you can because it ain't always like that in real life anyway. You know what I'm saying?
right,
You
right,
just sit up here and see me do 22,000 comments on a live video. You just sit up here and
hmm,
see that. You just see me have 5,000 people live. You see me have
right,
200, right? But you was still there.
right. Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
I still showed up for the occasion, right?
Yeah, you just see me
Hmm.
have 5,000 people live.
Hmm.
And everybody bounce, bounce. And then you see me have 200. It's like every day gonna be 5,000. Like, why? Like, see, and
Right, right, right.
if everybody's doing that, then they're creating an illusion for you. You gotta understand that. Like,
And those I paid sometimes those I paid viewers, they paid to come and sit. So
but it just got like, it just be, it just be a lot of things. Like, even, even we have viewers, it's about viewers that stay and watch. You know what I'm saying? Because like I could create a thumbnail and a crazy title, right? And everybody gonna be clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking. But the first 10 seconds, they off and another person's clicking. You're not getting watch time. You get what I'm saying?
right.
So when you do that derogatory title like, oh, Beyonce got, and then you start talking about Pokemon, you still gonna get a whole bunch of views, but you don't get no watch time. Cause everybody gonna click on it. You know what I'm saying? All day they're gonna keep on clicking. Everybody they're working. Oh, look at it. And then as soon as they see that what it is, they know. That's what they call clickbait. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how it is though. Like people don't even understand. And then
I want to
YouTube,
hear some more of that interview too that you were just playing though too, because you said that it got more deep. Like
okay,
that
dig it.
interview got like more, a little more dark. And I'm trying to get a little dark. I want to know what's going on. Because that one I didn't hear. And then they discussed PNB Rock, and that's my brother from another mother. Rest in peace to him. You know, wish he
Yeah,
wouldn't have went
you
in that
seen the video.
roster.
You seen the video I did about PNB Rock that went viral from with my niece from Cali and shit too. That's out there.
Homophobic
Can you
back
hear
then.
it?
Yeah,
I
just
mean, it's definitely
it's getting
it's a
some
lot more
more.
Yes, it
accepted
can.
these
Yeah,
I
days.
yeah,
can hear it.
exactly. Like when I got out the feds, all I seen was them little midgets running around with the little tights, the little things
Little
strapped up
people.
with them little
Okay.
basketball pants. You know, I'm like, "Ooh, they're just some new people."
Well, you were locked up for how many years total?
I
If
did
you
like
add it all together,
all together about 14 to 15 years.
14, 15 years. Was that
Yeah.
state or fed or both?
Mostly state, but I did like 6, 7 years in the feds altogether.
Okay. And from what I understand, the feds is a bit easier than state.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Because feds,
Yeah.
you have sort of the more serious,
The feds, you got big time motherfuckers.
big time dudes that aren't really trying to fuck around.
Yeah,
State
yeah,
is
yeah.
you get the more wild
Yeah,
dudes.
wilding out like a motherfucker. He's gang banging like a motherfucker. Yeah. And like when I first went, it was like on the bus load, it'd be like 60 blacks, maybe like 10 Mexicans, maybe like 3 white dudes. You know what I'm saying? No Asians, period. When I first went in the early 80s. So when I just went, I went in 2015, and it was it was only 8 brothers, 8 white boys, and 60 Mexicans. Yeah, the dynamic have changed like a motherfucker. So blacks ain't really going to jail like that no more. You know what I'm saying? And they should keep up the good work though, because we used to fill that fucking prisons up like a motherfucker. And it used to be the blacks when I first went.
Well, I mean,
the Mexicans that took over like a motherfucker.
I mean, when you were going in and you're getting significant amounts of time, like how many kids do you have total?
I got 4.
4 kids, and your son is right here next to us. Is that your oldest?
No.
No? Okay.
He's the youngest.
The youngest. Okay. Yeah, and I remember, I think BG Knockout said it in one of our interviews. He said that the last time he got locked up, he had to look at himself and say, do I value gangbanging more than my own kids?
The thing that I try to, the thing that bothered me about my own situation was like, yo, I had to question, like, if I loved my kids and my family, because like, why would I leave them to come to a place like this, you know? And that's the thing that I try to talk to my young homies who are still in there. It's like, you watching your kids just grow up without you, you know what I'm saying? And what if somebody did attack your daughter or some shit and you can't do nothing about it because you were so loyal to something else? You know what I mean? It's like, people got to snap out of it, man.
And he had to reevaluate his whole mentality, because you're going to prison for gangbanging and you're not snitching and you're following the set of rules.
Yeah.
And in the process, your kids are, missing their father.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how much of a dad you think you are in prison, you're not really a dad.
Right.
You're not there taking them to school. You're not there,
Yeah.
You're just not a father.
You're right.
You're just separated. So how much guilt were you going through being in prison away from your kids?
My oldest daughter, like, she went to Fresno State and she played softball. She wrote me a letter while I was in the Fed. She like, Dad, thought you gonna fucking do college with me. Woo. About a 4-page letter. It was serious. So I wrote her back. I say, you think I wanted Mr. Holiday and Michael Terrell and them? These the FBI dudes. You think I wanted them to lock me up? You think I didn't want to do college with you?
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first. Watch this. I can show you how to get this.
I'm saying? The feds work different because they indict you first. Then they come take your ass to jail. You know what I'm saying? And this boy, they take an act of Congress to get from up under indictment. You know what I'm saying? Especially a black man, poor. I thought I was having money, but once I got to the feds, I wasn't having no fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
You saw real money in there.
Yeah. Them dudes was billionaire. One dude owned a BFI, trash company, motherfucking Giant Records, Banks of Texas. They got real money. You know what I'm saying? One dude
right there with you.
Oh yeah, one dude was selling fake satellite to people. He got like 400 million on it. In Belgium, 400 million. Act like he had a satellite. Him over didn't have now satellite. Yeah.
I mean, in prison, homosexuality is viewed a little bit differently. You know what I mean? Like some dudes in prison feel that if a punk gives them head, they're not really gay. You know what I mean? Like you're only gay if you get fucked. Like, you know what I'm saying? But so I mean, in prison, were you seeing a lot of gay things happening?
When I first went, they you a crib, like I first hit the yard. So there's this dude that killed like 8 dudes from our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? He was the quarterback of Dominguez and everything. So I hit the yard. My homie like, let's take some pictures. I had this other dude named Boone. They was both from my neighborhood and shit. So I'm taking pictures with them. We woo, doing the prison poses.
Right.
So the Crips over there looking. Crips looking. Soon as I finished taking the pictures, they like, come take a lap with me. So I took a lap with him. They like, man, why you taking pictures with them dudes? I said, man, that's my homeboys from Southside. I said, man, that ain't your homeboy no more. I'm like, what you mean? He said, well, that one, his name Mitch Bitch. I like, what?
Mitch Bitch.
Bitch. I like, what? That's your homegirl. I'm like, damn. And the other one, they like, and that dude, a BGF, he ain't no Crip no more. Can't fuck with them dudes like that no more, dude. Like, damn, he said they ain't your homeboys no more, the Crips. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. So prison, yeah. And back then, if you fuck with a homosexual, you just as gay as them, you know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit. Crips, you shun from the Crip car for sure. They on your ass.
So there were no gay Crips, officially.
It was gay Crips, but
not accepted with the other Crips.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that big CEO dude is out.
Let me get to this video. Y'all can at least play this.
He is silly. He said, no,
made me look like a movie star, you know what I'm saying? Because they was coming to see me. Trying to get, they said, you the rapper killer. They said, you killed Tupac and Biggie. Like, damn, you know? You killed no Tupac or Biggie. Yeah. And they like, you ain't ever getting out. Yeah.
Okay, so you ran into Suge 3 times.
Yeah.
And it was cordial every time.
Yeah.
I mean, we take a step back. Doesn't that sound kind of crazy? I mean, you got a situation where someone got killed, you got told on, you know, Suge got shot, Orlando testified, and yet you guys are around each other with no grudges.
Yeah.
Is that just how that world just works? You just get over shit?
Like I said, I'm trained to go on. I'm going to be ready. Whatever it takes. I ain't gonna let nobody take my life. When I went to DV, I was like 19, and I had this big cellie. His name was Kiki. He was from Gray Street, and he trained me to go. That's all I can tell you.
Right, because Nick Cannon even commented. He said that he was shocked when he found out from our interview that you and Suge shook hands afterwards. And him and Suge were like, I think they probably still are working together on some life rights movie book type shit.
Yeah, man. Nick, like all of a sudden, Nick Cannon a street dude. Come on, man. Nick Cannon ain't even from out here. You know what I'm saying?
San Diego.
San Diego. He's not no gang member.
No.
Not at all.
His family was, but he's not.
For real?
Yeah.
Really?
His dad.
Yeah. For real?
Mm-hmm.
What are you selling, birds and shit?
I don't know the details.
I never heard of his dad. I've been to the Fed, so I know Big Yard, Steve, I know all them dudes from San Diego and Zendo that was balling.
I pulled it up. So his dad started the Lincoln Park Bloods.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay. When I first went, Bodacious from Lincoln Park was my celly up in the Sycamore. When I first walked up in the pen in Chino, my celly, he's from Lincoln Park. His name was Big Bodacious. Yeah, but I never heard of no Nick Cannon dad. Never heard of him.
Well, I guess you ran into Daz after the incident.
Yeah. When I got out the feds, me and my partner Bubble Up, we went to this dude Melvin Cherry's house to get some weed, and he got the little one-way in like this place, and he let us in. I'm like, "Hey man, you don't know who I am?" Dad's like, "No." I said, "Man, I'm Kefe D from Southside, dude." You know what I'm saying? I said I had seen his ass. We had seen him after that shit happened. And Cal State Dominguez Hill was at a celebrity game. He's up there acting a fool, like a little bitch and shit. And he don't know the Reaper. We had the Reaper with us. You know what I'm saying? The Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, "Let me get him." You know what I'm saying? They wanted to noodle his ass that day. Acting a damn fool. Like, man, leave that little kid alone. He don't know what he's doing. He's from Texas, really, you know. Yeah, but he was acting a fool. And Snoop Dogg was like, "Man, calm your ass down, dude. Get your ass punished, you know." Yeah. But I ran into him at the thing, and I was like, "Man, you don't know who I am?" Like, no. I said, "Man, I'm Kefe D." I was ready to make you touch everything in that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Because the way he was acting. He like, "Man, I was wrong, dude." You know what I'm saying? I was hoodwinked by that dude.
By who? By Suge?
Oh, I Suge, yeah. Yeah. I guess they fell out now.
Yeah, they had a falling out.
Yeah.
A major one, actually.
Yeah. Major one.
Yeah. Well, you know, and we had actually did an interview with Corrupt.
Yeah.
And, you know, the interviewer, she brought up, you know, Kefe D, and Corrupt said, "That's irrelevant. Next question." He didn't even want to talk about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even want to discuss it.
I hate talking about this. I don't know if you saw, but Vlad interviewed Kefe D, Orlando Anderson's uncle.
Okay.
He admitted to being in the car that killed Tupac. Did you see that interview by chance?
That's irrelevant. Go to the next question.
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
You know,
One night
he was close to Pac too.
One night they had Puffy had an after party at the El Capione, is the thing.
Yeah, this is stuff I'm talking about.
And we was up in the VIP and shit, and some ladies was with me, my wife and her friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I had sat them down at the table, and I asked them what they wanted to drink. So I went and brought a couple of bottles of Dom Perignon and some Hennessy. So I get back, they in my girl's chair, Snoop Dogg, Corrupt, Dash, and they dog. And I'm like, I told them, if y'all don't get y'all little ass up, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, OG. Yeah, y'all tripping. They just take my girl's seats. You know what I'm saying? What type of man take girl seats anyway? You know what I'm saying? I guess they rap shit that went to their head. But back then, more people was in. They was on our nutsack, the big ballers. They went on the rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they went on the rappers.
Well, after our last interview, there was a story that came out that I guess while you were working, well, after the whole Greg Kading situation, you know, when Greg Kading approached you and recorded you and everything else like that, there was a claim that you were sent to New York with a wire to try to get Zip on tape.
That's not true.
For murder.
That's not true.
It's not true at all.
Not true at all. Not true at all.
Is it Greg Kading who said that, or?
He's lying. Let me tell you, that day, they came the day before Thanksgiving. So they said, the U.S. attorney's like, come back and let us know by January the 9th. That's what's going to happen. So they show me what they got. Woo, 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 woo. And I told that fool when I did decide, I said, if you think I'm gonna be setting up my peers or anything like that, I already know what the fuck you guys want. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm gonna be setting up my peers and anything like that, going around there wearing wires, doing that old punk ass bullshit, you can lock me the fuck up right fucking now, dude. Because I'm not gonna set up my peers.
Well, but
I'm
Zip,
not no fucking sellout like that.
Zip is not someone you grew up with or anything else like that. He was just someone you associated with. He's from New York.
We became tight.
You guys became tight.
Yeah.
Okay. And I remember when I interviewed Mike Tyson, him and Zip were really tight.
Yeah.
In fact, he even went to this whole story about how, I forgot, it was for like a few $100,000, like basically Zip and Tyson basically ripped off Don King for a bunch of cash. Like Don King brought a bunch of money and Zip basically got him out the room, but they just kept the money.
Yeah.
Zip took like took the $600,000.
Really?
Yeah.
From who?
From Don, when he came in with the money, he's trying to do something, and then Zip thought, let's come back later and we'll talk about that. He's walked him out the door. He said, hey man, let me get some of that money to pay some people. I gotta pay the people. WBC, the dog. He thought, come back. Just come back. And Zip, you never met Zip, have you? I haven't. Zip is such a gentleman. Please come back. Not right now, Don. He's just not feeling well, dog. Good click. Bye.
Yeah, Zip was cool. Zip was cool, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't wear no wire. I would never do no shit like that. You think I'm gonna be setting up my people like these dudes did me? You can lock me the fuck up right now. And I already know what the fuck you guys want. Well, y'all follow me around for 15 years for this punk ass bullshit.
Yeah, he said,
well, in fact,
what is it that they want?
You know, there was the rumor
Right.
that after Pac got killed, Puffy gave Zip $1 million that was supposed to be handed over, and Zip ended up keeping it. And I remember when I interviewed TK Kirkland, who was actually roommates with Zip at one point. They were that close. He actually said, yeah.
The Fed said that too.
He said that shit actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money.
I heard
to Zip.
Yes.
And Zip was supposed to give the money to Kefe and them.
Yes.
But he never gave the money to
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy will be in prison now, money for hire, a murder for hire.
Yeah, I seen
So
that.
thank God. It's just a true story. I'm not saying yes or no, but if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire, and Puffy would be locked up.
See?
Yeah.
Hey, look, that's why I'm gonna stop it right there, because we're gonna have to continue. It's still a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
We got to the point that we was all talking about right there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they arrested Kefe, because they want him to confess that Puff Daddy paid. You see what I'm saying?
But he been doing that every interview. He been saying that he just waiting on Puffy to reach out. Reach out is what he always said.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So that's why they arrested him, because whatever information he did give them, he probably did implement Puff. But on these interviews, you see what I'm saying? He's saying a lot of different stuff that he probably didn't tell them to get immunity. So whenever you get immunity, that's the thing. That's so you tell us everything. If you lie, I don't tell us if it's something related to it, then all that's I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? So we got up to that point right there. And that's why I want to leave there too, because that's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Because of what they used, what he said. Now, as long as they've been investigating this, you think they're just satisfied with getting TPD? I don't even think that he's going to even do the time for it. You see what I'm saying?
Time will tell.
Yeah, I don't even think, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even like, everybody knows it's more to it than just TPD. You know what I'm saying?
It's bigger than that.
Yeah, everybody knows that. They're just getting little pieces, you know what I'm saying? One by one now, at this point. That's the whole thing. And they said they used things he said in interviews against him.
Why you think Diddy is trying to clean up his act?
And you just seen like 3 people say, that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we all know who gave the money.
Right. And he called himself giving not all the Bad Boy members, because Biggie did, Craig Mack is dead, but he's giving people back their publishing, but it ain't worth jack-ish, like it's not even worth a dime. So what was the kind gesture for? Just to say you did it, just to say you did it.
Yeah, to get people off of them. You already know,
that right
to get
there
people off of them.
Just don't seem kind to me. It don't. When you know it ain't worth nothing, but you giving it back. Because you'd have clocked out all the millions all them years. So what's the kind gesture for? You should have kept it.
He trying to get everybody off of his back. Trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? As much as, you know what I'm saying? Like, as much as he can. But that's why I say, like,
it ain't working
you
with
see,
me.
So, like, okay, so now you get where I'm coming from. The same thing that they're using to get KPD, whose name is mentioned in this.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
KPD, but also whose name is being mentioned in this, implicated, as far as paying money and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're mentioning Puff Daddy's name.
Cause who put this together? For you to
Yeah,
do
they
this
mentioning
here.
his name, and they're using this against
Who,
KPD.
what, where, and why. Remember in school
Mm-hmm.
when we learned that?
And they using KPD. You know, they're using this against KPD. So everybody that's mentioned in there is going. You see what I'm saying? Because if they're using what he said in interviews, that means that they believing everything to be true. Then what did he just say? You know what I'm saying about Puff?
Did you by chance hear that one interview where he had gave a story where it was him, it was a group of Crips, and Diddy was in a hotel room with them, and said that Diddy took a shower, and when Diddy came out the bathroom, he still had the towel wrapped around him, but then it fell, the towel fell, and Diddy ain't like seemed puzzled or shocked or nothing like that, like it was something that he was into, like he was okay with this towel dropping, and say that Kefe was like, yeah, me and my crew was like, what the fuck? Um, he just got, I can't really say what I really want to say on that, but that everything was just showing, and Diddy was okay with it, and he was looking at them like, you know what, you know, and Kefe was like, no, like man, put your towel back on, yeah.
I mean, he always got it. He got his little, whatever we be doing, we all know,
I said, man, that was crazy. Kiwi, the way he even voiced it, it was just so epic. He was just like, even when he was like, when he said about the towel dropping, Diddy towel dropping, that was just so funny. Cause then
Yeah,
that
I mean,
take me back
somebody
to
else
one of
said,
them.
who else said something about Diddy? They said that they were partying and they seen a lot of weird stuff like dildos all in the bathroom and stuff.
No, I was gonna say this one particular interview that Gene Deal did, and he did it with no dialogue. And the dude that interviewed with no dialogue, he was questioning him about a time where he saw some funny stuff. Like one of the times he saw some funny stuff with Diddy, and he was like, yeah, they had went to a sex store. They went to an adult store. Let me word that correctly. They went to an adult store, and Diddy has a tab at this particular store, and Diddy can go in there and just basically grab, items off the shelf, whatever he want, and he can throw a wad of cash to the cashier, with no problem. And he said that one day he just got curious, and he went to one of the shelves that Diddy was at the top shelf, and it was a butt plug that Diddy had grabbed. And then he was like, and he was wondering what Diddy was using his butt plug for. But then he was like, later that day, he was like, one of your favorite artists, I ain't gonna name, but he did name. He was like, one of your favorite artists was in a room with Diddy and multiple other high ranking artists. They was in a room, and it was all males. And he was like, then he was like the famous rapper, he was like, it's Ja Rule. He was like, Ja Rule's cousin came to the door, and he was trying to get in, but he was like, that he had yelled up to the door to Diddy and tell him, hey man, I'm trying to get this dude up out of here. But then when Diddy came out the room, it was him and Rule naked with towels on, and they was like doing like was like twirling the towel with their hands like that and hitting each other with it. You know how we used to do back in the
Oh
day
yeah,
as
I did
kids
hear
like that.
about that. They were doing that little I have a wetting towel, and then I heard about that part with the wetting towel and slapping each other. I did hear about that part. But I
And he
mean,
said
it is
he
he's
he
known
said
for
Ja Rule said there's
for
some freaky stuff going up in that room. You don't want to go in that room.
you even see what his girl like. I mean, to each his own. But what his girl even said that they like to do. I don't even want to say it. I don't even trying to say it. Don't say it on here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What did it? You know what I'm saying? What his girl said that they like to do. I was like, what?
And rest in peace to Kim Porter, because she was writing a tell-all book.
Yeah,
When she
man.
died, they confiscated her phones. She had two phones. She had a Palm Pilot, and a lot of people didn't even know about the Palm Pilot, but I know about the Palm Pilot because I've been doing my own research. And she had a laptop computer, and this tell-all book was on her computer, and it had like some flash drives and stuff like that. And yeah, they confiscated all that. They took all that. So she got pictures. She had memoirs and stuff like that of Diddy doing stuff, and she also put the thing on to do him as well.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's called pegging. For most viewers that y'all listening in and don't know what that means, when a female actually penetrates the guy, that's called pegging. So he was getting pegged. He was getting.
Yeah, it is too much, man. That's his stuff. What I'm saying? It's just too much. But like I say, like we're gonna have to definitely continue this. What I'm saying, for the rest of it, so we don't really get a full understanding of why Kefe D got arrested. You see what I'm saying? And when I say that, to understand why they arrested him, because even Big Gene, I believe, I'm trying to think if that's Puff Daddy Security.
Oh, Gene Dean seen a lot.
Yeah, he was saying this stuff
That
too. He
man
said,
seen a lot in his
yeah,
line of work.
he said they doing that because they want more information. Because really,
Yeah.
Kefe D is one of the only people that can really be, reliable on it. That they can trust that he knows, like when he's saying it. You know what I'm saying?
It
Because
even goes so,
he already mentioned being there, being through it all.
but this go even deeper, baby. This go even deeper to the point where I'll be sure just got out of a coma, and Diddy got something to do with that. And I know he do. Can't nobody tell me different. You know. Um, it goes it's so deep to where you got this guy's son calling Diddy daddy, and he just thinks and knows that Diddy is his father, but Diddy is not. That's Al B. Sure's son, the oldest boy.
Yeah, we got look. I ain't played it. I'm gonna play that the second video tomorrow. I mean,
Right,
I'm gonna play
right.
it
Tomorrow
because
night,
I ain't want to
tonight.
I ain't want to lay everything out on the line because, like I say, you don't want to move too fast because you know some people don't catch on. You gotta like
Man,
kind of like
right,
draw it out for them. If
right,
you put too
right.
much on there, they don't
You
get
gotta
it.
put little crumbs out there, you know.
Yeah, like some people just they're not in tune really to what's really going on. They only see what they feel is important, what they think. You know what I'm saying? Instead of what's really going on. You gotta be like a little bit more in tune to catch these type of things. You know what I'm saying? That we catch, like even private investigators. You know that's why they're trained because they will catch things that other people don't catch, and they're trained to look in other directions for things. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you lose your keys, if you slow down and think, you'll find them.
Right,
You see what I'm saying?
right,
But when you start going everywhere, oh, I went here, that's when you're not gonna find them.
right.
Cause you're
Don't
way
just
over there.
dive deep in
You're
it,
way
right?
over there, and the motherfuckers is sitting right here by your doorstep.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? By the time you get back from going all these places, that got kicked off the steps or something, you see what I'm saying? You're not gonna find them. But it
Right.
was right there where you was, but you looking at all the wrong places. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
This is how it works. This is like that. Everybody wants to race to the finish line, not knowing what's really there for the person that wins. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it looked good, you know. You don't know. Like, have you ever looked? What's her name? Shakari Richardson or whatever, that fastest girl?
Right, right. That's my
Like,
girl.
you ain't even hear nothing about it. She won so many trophies. What's the reward?
But
She's
then they
having
wanted
more
to try to
problems
take
than
her out.
anything.
They
Yeah,
wanted to
she's
try to
having more
take her out
problems
because of
than
the
anything.
weed.
Yeah. At the end of that finish line, this is what she got. You see what I'm saying? Like, what's the
Hmm.
reward?
Right.
Everybody's running to cross this line that you don't know what, you know what I'm
Is at the
saying?
end of
It's
that
a reward.
finish line.
What's the
Right.
reward is?
Hmm.
You only looking at the physical reward and say, oh, I won the race. But the people that was right behind you is the one that's winning.
And what about the ones that just don't know what they racing for? You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's going in blind.
Yeah, you, everybody racing to go somewhere that's not really what it's painted out to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's none of it is the way it's supposed to look like anyway. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's like it was this chick. It's this chick I know on Facebook. Like she got like 100 something K followers, and her and her boyfriend, like her husband, you know they they're like the relationship goal for everybody. Everybody asks the question like, how come your relationships are good? Like they got big closet, one side his, one side hers. They got all the same clothes, matching colors, and they do all this stuff. And one
But you
day she
never know
just look.
what's
That's what I'm
happening
saying, one,
behind closed
yeah, that's
doors.
what I'm saying. One day she broke down and she said, man, y'all stop asking me a relationship question because I'm not. This is all the side. He beats me. He cheats on me. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I'm paying all this, the bills, and we're really not doing good at all. Stop asking
Right.
me questions. Like, I'm not the relationship expert. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it is.
Right. I
You
ain't the
know?
love guru. Right.
Yeah. And she said, I can't give y'all, I can't give y'all no, information, pointers when I can't, when my situation ain't even what it is. Which
Right.
I
That
think
makes
is
sense.
how can I give y'all, how can I give you some knowledge on how to keep a relationship when my relationship ain't good? Y'all just see the nice house and the clothes, but everything after that is, good. I was like, man, that's just an eye opener for a lot of people. Like she really said she don't care about the little following and she spoke the truth. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Everything that glitter ain't gold all the time.
Yeah. Hey, that's just the way the world works. It's always the opposite. You know what I'm saying?
And truth be
It's
told,
always
man,
yeah,
that's
it's
half the
always
people
it's
that's
always the person that you think they ain't gonna get nothing to go nowhere that be a fucking IBM tech or something. You know what I'm saying?
you so silly.
It be the person that you really just look down on that become a motherfucking, you know, straight tech, you know what I'm saying? Like guru and shit. Like, man,
The ones you overlook.
she
Yeah.
weird as hell at school, you
The
know?
ones you overlook. The ones you never gave a second to. Facts. Them be
Yeah,
the ones that
because just
glow up
because they,
on you.
yeah,
Right.
because they wasn't all the stuff that was trending or popular or what people thought was, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't on the Jones. They wasn't trying to be, you know, like that's what's so crazy. Like with me growing up, from the hood and stuff, me breakdancing was so like to everybody, like that shit was weird to them. Like, man, this is he cold, man. You know what I'm saying? He bring it, so they had to like it, but they were like, they just called me a black Mexican and all this stuff. But after a while, people started understanding because I'm on some different stuff. I ain't trying to be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my
Right.
own thing. I ain't trying to look like nobody else. I ain't trying to have, but I was really doing it bigger than everybody that's pretending that they doing it. You know what I'm saying? I was really out there. I'm really VIP. I'm really in the clubs that you trying to get into, just because I'm a break dancer. The thing that you didn't like. You know what I'm saying about?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm actually getting in movies and stuff. And stuff like that. And when people start understanding that, like, man, I thought he wasn't even on. I got the girls that you want. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm a break dancer. You sit up there walking around like you suave and stuff, and they don't even like
Rico
you. They
Suave,
like
you
me.
was
They
so
like me.
silly.
Yeah, they like me. They don't even like you. For real.
Right, I'm
And I'm
over
a
here
break
spinning
dancer.
on my
They want
head,
the,
getting all the
they
bitches.
want the break dancer and nigga that's doing something that's, you know what I'm saying, for real. Not the
I'm
person that
twirling
just
on
walking
my
around
elbow.
smoking. Yeah,
I'm
smoking,
doing
you know what I'm saying?
spins on my elbow.
Yeah, I'm
Getting
doing
all the
shows.
bitches.
I'm performing. I'm performing at the pep rally at the school. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to give me a class at the school to teach. They looking
Really?
at me.
All
Yeah.
right. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Accomplishments. I'm loving it.
No, I mean, no,
Continue.
no. When I was in high school, they trying to give me like we did the pep rallies, and they tried to give me a class my senior year. But I was too busy just trying to party and stuff. I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But it really would have been beneficial, like to have my own class. Like the principal put me beside to my class, like, man, how, you already got 2 extra credits. How you think about just like a PE class, you teaching dancing and all that, the stuff y'all do. And I was like, well, let me think about it. I never did it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's that's what I was doing. What other people thought this was being you're popular, but they realized they wasn't so popular. You know what I'm saying? Because the girls that you doing all this stuff for ain't even looking at you. They're looking at me, and I ain't even looking at them in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even paying attention to these females that you doing all this stuff for to get their attention. It just that's what I'm saying. It just be like that. Like how I told you how we went to the club. I went to the club in some jogging shorts and a family reunion t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Now my intention when I went in there was not to impress. I was just coming to have a drink. I wasn't trying to talk to nobody because I ain't even dressed like that, right?
Right.
That attracted more females. because they're like, damn, this nigga, he ain't even tried something. Like, it's gotta be something about this dude right here because he ain't even in here like everybody else.
Right.
That's you know what I'm saying. It's a law of attraction. You know, you can't be like everybody. Everybody doing this and doing that. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring a little something different to the table. Everybody can bring the same shit to the table everybody's bringing. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a dope boy or whatever, like, you know, you can smoke for free with them and all that. But anybody could do that, you know. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's just more about being original and not being scared to be original and not being scared to take that chance and don't care about what nobody say or their opinion because that's how winners win. Anybody that you ever seen be successful got talked down on. From Jay Z to Beyonce. What I heard when she was young, they used to call her ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everybody. It's not, you see what I'm saying? So
I
it's not
just wish
about
that
being.
she could think more for herself. I love Beyonce too, but it's just that's another story as well. You know, the whole Beyonce and Jay Z thing. I
Yeah,
just
she
wish that
just
she was
got.
more of
She
a
just
woman to speak
got.
for herself and
And,
not let so many men speak for her.
and did you ever pay attention to how Jay Z always try to come behind Damon Dash on girls? Like he always try to date Damon Dash exes and stuff.
He hated on Dame Dash.
Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
liked
saying. Look,
Aaliyah.
that's what I'm saying.
He
Think
liked
about it.
Aaliyah, and Aaliyah didn't even like Jay Z.
Yeah, and that Mexican chick too. She like Cuban or something, and the other chick like they all Damon Dash girls that Jay Z ended up dating too afterwards. Like who does that? It's weird. Like you really want to be behind that? You know what I'm saying like that's like a you know what I'm saying like complexity. Like you must.
At the pop that Diddy tried to come on to Kadada Jones. He even
Mm,
went so far as back in the day. I don't know why these rappers, why these entertainers did this to females, and it's despicable. It's stupid. It's barbaric. But they used to make females like trick females like say that it's a certain type of liquid in this cup